Hey, hi everybody. We're doing some Summer Game Fest today. If you're unfamiliar with Summer Game Fest, it's kind of replaced E3. E3 is where they used to announce all the games coming out over the next year or so. Geoff Keighley made a Summer Game Fest after E3 ended, so it's like a yearly giant bunch of game releases. They announce a bunch of stuff coming out. We can see some more of games already announced. Usually a good time. It'll be starting in about 44 minutes. Sometimes there's a pre-show and stuff. We'll do some predictions and stuff as well before the show begins, closer to the start. Right now we're watching Summer Game Fest presentation from yesterday, which was women-led games. We're seeing a bunch of games, indie games with women lead developers. Should be a fun little event. I enjoy watching this stuff with you guys. It's always a good time. All right, let me see here. Go ahead and pop this out. Yeah, the main show will be beginning in about 53 minutes, and then the pre-show, if there is one, will usually start in about 20 minutes. As someone who works on a game full of cute animals, look, we all knew this was the inevitable. You can't make a showcase this good and not include a good segment dedicated to cats. So as the official ambassador for cute animals and games, here's a collection of games featuring cats, about cats, or simply powered by cat energy. Enjoy. I love games with cats in it, so I'm all about that cat life. Summer Game Fest will show big titles and indie titles. So sometimes Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo, Ubisoft, any big publisher will often announce games too during Summer Game Fest. So it's not just indie stuff. Sometimes we get some really big stuff. For example, they announced Elden Ring at one of these events. To give you a sense of what's possible. But they also announced High Guard, so it's a scale. It goes up and it goes down, okay?
Rats come of folds from a filthy apartment barely fit for living, and rats that call it home. The seen and unseen corners of spaces hold subtle signs that might escape even the most watchful eyes.
It looks like a big chungus rat.
The only way forward is to bite. Bite and bite and bite. Filthy, small, and hated. So they fight to live and fight for each other.
Keep big and thick.
We piece together a hidden story. Through the clues we sniff out.
Rats
the puzzles
come?
we solve.
Oh, rat scum! Oh my god.
It's an unfortunate life. But then again, so are those lives just above the ceiling. And we built both sides. We observe spaces the way a rat would and build a world from there.
Hope we get Elder Scrolls 6. That ain't happening for at least a couple years. They're very early on there. This game is rat scum.
May feel lost, but even in bleak times, hope remains, and that's what we aim to show.
Was that an AI voice? Just sound like a person talking that's not used to public speaking. Let me go. I'll be right back once I guys going to ask Kevin about some coffee.
Please, no, you have to believe me.
Okay. Whatever.
I was like, oh, there's Sue, like I should follow her. Oh.
A bow and arrow on fire, right? We can just share.
Since you're so sus of me, I'm gonna pick Sue.
this one close as that tree or higher because I wanted to.
It's called Puppergast. Oh my god. Puppergeist. That's cute. Mandatory team meeting. Caloban and Amanda the Bold, thank for those resubs, guys. Tiny capsule collector.
This next set of games immediately grab your attention from the moment they appear on the screen. From beautiful environments to amazing animation to striking color palettes, you won't be able to look away. Seriously, don't blink. You can't.
Oh, death. Oh,
The graphics are so good, damn.
Spare me over for another year. What is that I can't see? His hands got a hold on me.
Pixelated cryptids, oh god. Is she running barefoot around alligators? The Omni Marxist, thank you for that resub. This is women-led games. Summer Game Fest will begin in about 30 minutes. This was from Summer Game Fest yesterday. Fields of our.
Hey, I'm Taste of Heaven. Welcome to my world, a magical culinary RPG with a pinch of root wine ingredients, inspired by Spirit Away. Or at least that's what the humans call me. But let's not get stuck on the description. Join me on a fun and dreamlike fantasy journey. Create the cosmic and poetic recipes to satisfy the appetites of a vibrant and colorful cast of characters, gods, spirits, and the creature alike. During your journey, you will make some friends. And who knows, you may even find a little romance in my realm. You'll be surprised how much those relationships can help you overcome challenges. So make sure you're friendly, my little audience. Hungry already? My demo's waiting for you on
Taste
Steam.
of Heaven.
I'm releasing
Brown
in
and Girl,
early
resub.
2027.
Thank you, Dahop.
Wishlist and follow. There's more cooking in the kitchen.
Keep an eye on Summer Game Fest other monitors, see if they have a pre-show happening.
Oh, so you want to be a star?
Been a lot of like humanoid animals in
what
the showcase.
To give up for absolute stardom. Let's go.
Rated PG. Pretty gnarly.
Gnarly spelled with a G? Never thought about it. I guess it is. Pretty gnarly.
Somebody say boy. Hey, Lee, where'd that little robot boy go?
He got the big bag.
What? He signed with a fucking god.
What did you say? Are you ready to sign?
Hi, I'm Yasmin from
Hi.
Digitales Interactive. We're currently working on our third detective adventure, From Ruins. Our pixel artist Eugenia is in charge of the environments and interfaces. All animations are being created by our freelancer Martin. My co-founder Julian and I split the remaining workload, including audio, programming, writing, and game design. From Ruins is our most polished and focused detective game yet. Decades ago, civilization ended in a fiery blast. As the survivors started building something new, a mysterious woman named Ella took you and your sister under her wing. However, the reasons and actors behind the apocalypse are closer than you think, and their feud is far from over.
From Ruins. I'm gonna hate.
Hi, I'm Judith, creative director at Lofty Sky.
I'm gonna be so mad one day when they're during a presentation like this. They're gonna be like, "These next block of games are all made by AI." I'd be like,
Our protagonist Hope is in her last year of high school, preparing for the Gaokao, the National University Entrance Exam in China, which basically
you know it's coming at some
life,
point.
So no pressure. The game begins with her struggling in math class. Hope's less stressed than her classmates because she's heading overseas for art school, but things at home have been difficult. Her parents have been fighting a lot. One day she comes home from school and her apartment is completely trashed. Her parents are gone. No note, no message. How would you react if your parents suddenly went missing? What would you do? As a teenage girl, she keeps running into walls while trying to find out what's going on with her family. As an artist, Hope sketches things that seem important into her notebook. You'll
Call the
use her
police,
drawings
maybe?
of these observations to find connections, form insights, and make breakthroughs in her story, which unlock clues, locations, and dialogue options, bringing you closer to her parents. And
Yeah, definitely not reported to the police or
The sketches in
anything.
Hope's notebook are all hand-drawn with a team of incredible women in key creative roles. Solve the mystery of her parents' disappearance and uncover the truth in Hope in the City. Coming soon to Steam.
Okay, now you can blink. It's easy to see why video games are truly an
And
art
we're
form.
blinking.
Beautiful visuals always impress, and some games do exactly that by creating an art style that feels completely
Thank you, Bitter
unique
Barista,
to
for the
them.
resub.
Here are some games with a visual identity that stand out instantly.
Like a stop motion art style. You must really, really, really like this art style because holy shit, this is so labor intensive. Making all these things by hand and then animating them one piece at a time. Abigail.
Hi, we're Lucy, director and artist.
And Clara, designer and programmer of Frida is Changing.
Frida is Changing is a detective point-and-click adventure with a fun horror atmosphere, over 25 in-depth characters in our 40 unique locations. Today we want to show you how we create our puzzle scenes. Frida is Changing is a story-led detective game, so every puzzle, every dialogue has to
It
help
just
you
made
get
as a
closer
main
to
character
the
look like
truth.
she
We
was
have a
on
giant
something.
mind map that keeps all of the
She's got those
story and
eyes
gameplay
like.
pieces together. When creating a new scene, we break down goals, the information the scene needs to tell, and what interactions we would like. We prototype and test first versions on digital boards or on paper, and then build the entire level with really rough sketches in Engine. Then we playtest. Do players intuitively know what to do? Is there too much or too little friction? Do they get the story? After testing, we review feedback, change things, iterate, test again, and iterate again, until we are happy with how people experience the game.
Now we can start creating the final assets and expanding the world through details and flavor. Once everything is set, the scene can be handed off to our sound designer and composer, who bring it all to life.
And that's it. Now we just need to do that for every single scene of the game. If you want to play Frida's Changing as soon as it comes out, be sure to wishlist it on Steam.
You can also contribute to our Kickstarter campaign if you want to get awesome rewards or be part of the game yourself.
My name is Ella. I make all the visuals and write the story of Burn With Me. I drew all my life, no matter what, but this game is my first serious art project. At first I studied physics, then worked as a data scientist, but kept the art to myself. But then Game Geoff untied my hands and let me create what I wanted and how I wanted it. It's important for me to find my own voice, and I try to borrow from other games as little as possible. Sometimes
Yeah, I don't know
my
what's
path is
going
full
on
of
in this.
misery, but the happiness of creating a new world is immeasurable. In Burn With Me, you feel like you belong to a closed society dealing with dangerous powers, but it's nevertheless cozy and welcoming. Every time someone dives into my worlds and feels something, it makes me a little bit happier.
Can we get like a cute farming sim or something? Or a game with like puppies? It's like a game about summoning demons or something. Still waters. Like, did you just fart on the fish? Tifa?
So there I was in the desert of Noita Soto, brawling with this rude boy. It's my third fight that day, so I was bloody knackered, but I knew I just need one good hit and he'll drop.
Tifa's getting a little catnip.
I figured I got a 50-50 chance of hitting, so I spat on the ground and I told him, "You feel lucky, punk." And then I tripped and I punched the living daylights out of me. Lucky Punk is a perfect information push your luck roguelike deck builder set in a vibrant post-apocalypse. Life's not easy, but you're one of the idiot punks going out to gather supplies to help your community thrive and survive. It's simple. You've got
the reason you see so many card games and survivors like is because it's easier for a very small team to make than, you know, like an open world RPG. A small team of just an artist and a programmer, or one person doing everything can make a card game like this. So it's very easy for indie devs to make.
Completely deserved.
Like this one has some nice,
is a vertical,
little bit of programming, a little bit, a lot of artwork, and then
you
put your little game together.
Obstacles with the help of strange creatures.
Whoa.
You activate old machines, pipes,
This
wheels,
looks cool.
use the wind, and even rewind time to find the right path for the sphere to progress. You zoom in to look for small collectibles,
Micro Mega,
or zoom out to understand the puzzle's bigger picture. Each level is inspired by an emotion that shapes the environment, the gameplay, and the pace. Building a game that involves physics and such detailed drawings is a huge challenge. Mani and Jan, the game designer, had to invent their own grammar of playful physical elements such as bumpers and pulleys, wheels, and more. The way they build the game is also a constant iteration between art,
I love the artwork,
mechanics, and level design, often with pixel-perfect precision.
That's some beautiful art.
Hi everyone, I'm Keke, the producer and the lead artist from Perfect Day Studio. Today, I'm excited to introduce our latest work, We Junk Artist. We Junk Artist is a creative multiplayer game supporting up to 6 players.
We Junk Artist.
The gameplay can be summarized as collage and gas. Within a limited time frame, players need to collage ordinary items into imaginative masterpieces to convey messages, and let other players guess what they have collaged or catch the vibes of other players. We believe that creativity is a small flame buried in everyone's heart. Through this game, we hope to reignite that spark, unleash players' imagination, and share it with others. Thank you so much for watching, and thanks for supporting Women.
Oh, I thought those were marshmallows or they're light bulbs.
We Junk Artist will officially release.
I thought
this
marshmallows
August.
were grilling. I was
if you
like,
like our
that's
game,
dangerous.
Please add us to your Steam wishlist today. Thank you.
Oh, I forgot about the 7 guest remake. We need to check that out.
The Women-Led Games Showcase, Summer Games Fest Edition 2026. Thank you so much to the incredible developers that trusted us with your games. And
that was
thank you
cute.
once again to our sponsors, Gold Pack Goblins, 2.5 Studios, and Quali for helping make this event possible. Don't forget to check out the official Steam event to wishlist your favorite games, try some demos, and continue
I
supporting
like that
these
Warframe's
amazing
on
teams.
here.
And while you're at it, go catch
That game's
the VOD
free,
for
well,
the
you don't have to
latest
pay for
edition of
anything
the
for that
Latin
one.
America Game Showcase. And tune in for the rest of the incredible indie game showcases happening during Summer Games Fest. But wait, don't go anywhere.
What?
Because right after this, we'll have an exclusive post-show interview with myself about my voice acting career hosted by Pink Fairy Blossom on the Women-Led Games social channels. And trust me, it's a good one. Thank you so much for watching.
thought she was gonna
I'm
interview
Brianna White,
herself.
And I am so thrilled to have been hosting this showcase. It is so important, and all of these games looked amazing. Thank you for watching, and enjoy the rest of Summer Games Fest.
She's the
See you
voice of
all very
Aerith in Final Fantasy, by the way. All right, we got a little while before Summer Game Fest officially begins. About 30 minutes. Reb was on Deep Frames last Sunday. She's so funny. Yeah, she's hilarious. She is not like your traditional management in a video game company. She will say anything. Doesn't matter what it is. She will just say and do anything. There's no filter. It just all comes out. It's great. She's not like super PR and stuff like a lot of other spokespeople are, where they're like very edited and reserved. She just like says all kinds of stuff. All right, while we're waiting on Summer Game Fest to begin, let's see if I do. There we go. All right. And now we're going to do... I've seen a lot of people doing this, so we'll do it too. Wrong one. Summer Game Fest bets. All right, bets. Okay, this is the 5 gift subs tier. If any of these happen, we'll gift 5 gift subs. All right, how about... Kojima appears. So Kojima appearing. That'll most likely definitely happen. Pretty standard. So the way this works is if any of these happen on during the show, we will gift that many gift subs. So Kojima appears, 5 gifted. Boom. Movie trailer. Some movie trailer will play in the middle of the show. 100%. Movie trailer. What else is... Oh, celebrity cameo. Celebrity cameo, easy peasy. All right, how about the 10 subs tier? This is something that's more rare, more special. Let's go down to the 100 first. 100 subs tier. All right, here we go. Elder Scrolls 6. Elder Scrolls 6. Half-Life 3. Like, these are pie-in-the-sky stuff. Bloodborne Remastered. Destiny 3. New From Software game. That's not announced yet. So not the Switch one, but something wasn't announced. This is something that's like surprise, like something that's super rare that probably won't happen. All right. How about these are also need to be one less. Oh well. 10 gift subs are like mildly rare. Would be nice to see them. So how about release dates for the following titles? Light No Fire. Light No Fire. Witcher 4. Valheim. Power World. These are games that, like, most likely get announced. It won't be super surprising, but it would be nice to finally hear about. Yeah, I feel that. That helped almost immediately. Do they help you too? Yeah. What is another game that a big game we know about but doesn't have a release date yet? Like a game we for sure know about but don't know the exact release date. Oh, Enshrouded. Fable. We already know GTA. That's already been announced. Divinity. Okay, this would be the 50 gives the 25 gift subs tier. There's been rumors of Guild Wars 3. There's rumors of Persona 6. There's rumors of BioShock 4. There's rumors of Guild Wars, Persona, BioShock. There was another one I was thinking. It was rumored. I remember looking at it, and it's not in my head anymore. Game Fest is for all consoles and PC. Oh, Haunted Chocolatier release date. That'd be nice. Put that on there. Oh, Kingdom Hearts 4. I'll put that on there. Something pretty exciting. Rumors of it. Oh yeah, I forgot. Light No Fire. Something else that's mildly rare. Oh, Muppets. We'll do Muppets. Oh, fuck the Oscars guy. Flute guy. I don't know if he's in Summer Game Fest, but we'll see. Light No Fire. I know. Light No Fire was on there twice. I know that. Okay, release dates. How about announcements of something in the $10 tier? So, another Star Wars game. Star Wars game. But if it's Knights of the Republic. That'll be on the 25 if there's that. But if it's just a Star Wars game, just a new Star Wars game, we'll put that under there. I forgot. Let's do Call of Duty. Call of Duty. Half-Life 3 is right there. Oh, Alien Isolation 2. Alien Isolation 2 release day. Mass Effect. Mass Effect used to be down here, but lately BioShock games have been slowly going down the list in reverse order. They progressively are getting less and less. Oh yeah, Fallout Remastered. That we know it's coming. We just don't know when. Oh yeah, the Halloween game will be on there for sure. Halloween game. We know Cyberpunk 2 is happening, so it wouldn't be a huge surprise. But if they showed it, it would be cool, like a trailer or something. And sometimes, so Xbox has appeared on Summer Game Fest to talk about games they'll show the next day. So that's happened before. It's not unusual that Xbox will appear to tease or talk about some games that are coming through their showcase the next day. This showcase is between usually between 2 to 3 hours. Usually 2. Sometimes it's longer, sometimes it's a little shorter, but around 2. Skyrim Remastered. Again. I mean, it could happen. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy 7. Final Fantasy 7 Part 3, whatever they're calling it. I forget. Division 3. Oh, I would Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 remake would be amazing. With full voice acting, that would be great. Well, this game right here, the only reason I feel like it could happen is the Game Box is coming. And what else would sell the Game Box more than having this be a launch title on it? The GameCube. The GameCube. The GameCube is the Steam machine that's coming out sometime this year. I don't know if we have an exact release date. It's going to be like a console that runs on Steam OS. So we'll see. Larian already announced that they're working on Divinity, so I would be super surprised if they had a second IP at once. That's a lot. That'd be a lot. It's Gabe Box. Gabe Box. Which sounds very similar to Gabe Box, yes. But it's not quite, it's not a Gabe Box, it's Gabe. Gabe. They're working on 2 titles. I would imagine they'd be working like on a big one and then a smaller one. I would doubt it'd be 2 giant ones. That'd be a lot. Portal 3. I mean, that could happen. Portal 3. What other games have been rumored? Is there any like rumors of games that are coming? Oh, what's it? Dragon Quest 12 would be nice. That'd be cool. How about Now, these are my bets. I'm not putting everything on there. Just some things that I would be excited for. So we got a list stuff I'm just not excited for. Star Wars Jedi 3, that could happen. That's not happening, Henko. Black Myth Wukong sequel? That could happen. It's been a while. I wouldn't expect anything from PlayStation. They kind of did all their stuff a couple days ago, so I'd be really surprised if something was here that anything big they would have done during their own show a couple days ago. So I don't expect anything big from there. It'd be something small, if anything. Nintendo doesn't. I don't think Nintendo's ever announced anything at Summer Game Fest. They do their own directs. So I don't expect anything Nintendo wise. All right, I think that's enough for now of the stuff that I'm excited for, that we'll be gifting some subs for. So I'll keep that on the other monitor. And if we get one of those, chat, get some gift subs. All right. Riot MMO, that could happen. All right, you guys got about 11 minutes. So if there's anything that you want to, anything you gotta do, like a snack or a drink. Thank you, Strider, for the resub. You guys got a little bit of time. You see Geoff's tweet from 45 minutes ago. No, what is it? Let's see. Geoff. Geoff Keighley. Here's the Steam Summer Game Fest page. Okay, I see. Looks like Soulframe's on there. Maybe we're getting a release date for Soulframe. And Among Us is on there, surprisingly. Then we got Mortal Shell and Control and Dragon Wilds. First Light's on there for some reason. Guess to advertise. Today's final announcement at Summer Game Fest will be a single-player narrative game. Thank you for the feedback. High Guard: The Origin Story. Dun, dun, dun. Single player story, High Guard Origins. That would be funny. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Burr, 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 burr. Nintendo's at Summer Game Fest, are they? Well, if they are, that'd be awesome. Buttered Pop-Tart, 28-month resub. Single-player narrative game is vague. That could be so many things. But it's good that it's not a hero shooter. I'll get him that. Splinter Cell, I think Ubisoft has forgotten they own Splinter Cell. There has been not a peep. I think they had one cameo in another game for a skin, and that's been it for like over 10 years now. Chat, I will tell you a universal truth about cats. If you tap a cat right above their tail, they stand up. Ow, or they bite you. Oh, God, ow. Never mind. I'm getting attacked. Oh, God, it's a vicious monster. Oh, God, ow. Ow! Ow! I'm being attacked! Oh, God! Ow! Ow! My cat's name's Tifa. She's a orange cat. It's rare for orange cats to be female. She luckily was biting very softly. It was just love bites. But sometimes even love bites can hurt a lot. Okay, 5 minutes, chat. This is it. This is our Christmas. Well, for some of us. For some of us, we are basement dwellers. We are bedroom dwellers, gamers that just game all day. Our ideal of a perfect day is to stay inside all day, have no one bother us, and just game all day and night. And this event's for us, the people that shun the outdoors, and they just want to be outdoors inside a video game. So that's the goal. For us, this is our moment. This is going to show us what we're going to be doing over the next year to 2 years. Four minutes. We're watching on YouTube, which is a few seconds slower because it's in 4K. So it's much better quality. The Twitch stream will be a little bit faster because it's in 1080p. And that therefore a little bit less delay. Bam, bam. And then you're also watching a stream of a stream, so it's going to be a delay plus delay versus if you're watching yourself. Because there's a delay for the stream itself and then the stream of the stream. Miss Piggy as Lara Croft. Oh my god. I need to see that. Let that be a game. Someone make that a game. Or for the new Lara Croft. What if they made it so that Miss Piggy was a skin for the game and she would do all the voice lines? Oh, let's do a quick ad break so ads don't play during the show. Let's get that out of the way. Okay, I'll be right back 1 second. I should be ready to go once I get back. Need to fill up my water cup. All right, 16 seconds. Here we go. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Here we go. Summer Game Fest time. Viewer discretion advised, chat.
Please welcome to the stage the creator of the Game Awards,
Geoff
Keighley.
Snazzy suit, Geoff. Snazzy suit. Looking snazzy.
Yes, you guys are prepped and ready. It's a good one, don't worry. All right, hello everybody, and welcome to Summer Game Fest, gaming's biggest global showcase of what's next. You know, we started SGF back in 2020 because we didn't want to lose that magic moment every June when gamers around the world come together to hype ourselves about the future. New worlds, new stories, new characters, and yeah, maybe the return of some fan favorites too. This is our 7th and biggest SGF, and I have to say, guys, the magic is back. We have a great show for you today.
All right, Geoff.
Now, over the next 2 hours, we, alongside some of the world's most talented game developers, are going to show you why gaming's best days are right ahead of us.
Yeah, it's just starting.
What I love about SGF is that we put platforms and rivalries aside. It doesn't matter where you play, everyone is welcome here today. And right now, everyone has a lot of games to play.
Yes.
You can see behind me, in just the first 5 months of 2026, Steam saw a record-setting 9,265.
That's only half the year.
Releases, and that's up from 7,800 last year. There are now more games and more creators than at any point in the history of this great medium. Now, sure, a cynic might look at those numbers and think, how can anyone possibly break through with their game? But then, great medium. Now, sure, a cynic might look at those numbers and think, how can anyone possibly break through with their game?
Uh-oh.
But then you look closer. So far this year,
what happened to the audio?
New games are estimated to have sold more than 1 million copies on Steam. 10 of them were brand new IPs.
Okay,
like
refreshed.
Eugenics,
There we
Windrose,
go.
or Far, Far West. That tells you something important. Players, you guys are hungry for new experiences. You want originality, games at different price points. And when developers take bold, creative swings, turns out you guys show up for them. Really great. So congratulations to all those games. Now, you know, some games, they become global blockbusters, but others actually find smaller, passionate communities that love them deeply. And today, both of those kinds of success matter. The truth is, not every game has to be for everyone. That's what makes this medium so exciting right now and makes SGF so rewarding. Because this show helps drive discovery. I hope you find your next favorite game today. So get ready to get wish listing. Should we get on with the show?
High Guard 2, let's go. Yes, it just started, just now.
It's going to be a fun ride. So let's get started with our preview of what's ahead with our first announcement.
Okay, Geoff, we're starting the show off. London. Actually, it might be France. Yeah, that's Paris, sorry. Concierge.
Oui? Qui est-ce? So, you're the American who called earlier. The sister of the man on the third floor. Ah, welcome to Paris. It's so nice to meet you. Oh, it's freezing. Come in. Come in. We don't want you to catch a cold.
I'm getting horror vibes
I hate
from
to
this.
say it, but your brother is, well, quite odd. In we go.
That room's way too dark. It keeps happening where it's looping.
Mais quelle pagaille! He's made such a mess. Think, I just cleaned it up a week ago. It's like a boulder rolled through here. Huh? Ah, the delightful biscuit. I'm sure he won't notice if we help ourselves.
Let me try this Twitch stream.
I'll bring some nice coffee
resynced
to
again.
go with the biscuit.
It's happened twice now. So weird. If it happens again, we'll watch the Twitch stream instead. Ooh, smoker. And pill popper. What's cool is I can't tell what this is yet. But It definitely feels like RE Engine. Like I'm getting RE Engine vibes from this. Oh! 5. EV. REV. Resident Evil Veronica.
Don't move. Claire Redfield.
Yes! Oh, yeah. That's great. Next year? What?
Capcom on a roll. What a way to kick off the show.
Damn.
Resident Evil Veronica revisits a classic title from the Resident Evil universe, reimagining the experience for today's players. Thank you to Takeuchi-san and Capcom for that incredible news. Now, some surprise breaking news from one of the top independent game studios in the world.
Hello there, I'm Cuphead here at Studio MDHR headquarters. And today, we have a special announcement for all of you. We're happy to confirm that development has begun on a brand new, hand-animated Cuphead video game.
Oh, Cuphead.
Our talented team is hard at work on this ambitious project, which will take Cuphead and friends on a fresh, exciting adventure.
Cuphead 2.
It's still in early stages, but we look forward to revealing more when the time is right. Well, from all of us here at Studio MDHR, thank you for... I didn't know this was plugged in. Hello? Yes? Oh, indeed. Oh, you want me to tell them? Yes, I'll tell them. Yes, right now. Well, it seems I have one more surprise.
What?
A small team within our studio has been working in secret on something completely different. This new project is a love letter to the era that brought us into the world of video games. We have prepared a sneak peek, and I'd say... it's pretty radical. Over here? Ahem. Pretty radical.
Let's roll the clip.
What is this? First Code Veronica, now Cuphead.
At Studio MDHR. It's Mighty Cuphead Adventure. A new fast-action platform shooter with arcade-quality graphics and amazing sound. Mighty Cuphead Adventure.
Only from Studio MDHR.
Well, that's cool. It's like a retro pixel version of Cuphead. That's cool.
You know I love my puppets. That was great. And there you have it. 2 brand new games from Studio MDHR up in Canada with Mighty Cuphead Adventure.
This show is starting strong.
Consoles and
Damn.
PC. And then a brand new hand-animated Cuphead game has been confirmed too. Great news. All right. Well, now please join me in welcoming my co-host and partner in a new game discovery website called Looking for Game. It's Lucy James, everyone.
Thanks, Geoff. I am thrilled to be back here at Summer Game Fest, and I'm excited to share in so many incredible announcements. Now, this next one is very special for me. It's a game we've all been waiting to see for a long time.
Really? What? Sega. Oh, Alien Isolation 2! Yes! 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 Yes!
こんな失態を見逃す会社ではないの。
Maybe we're gonna get a release date.
これは最後のチャンス。Do you understand? Yes. I understand.
October. Come on, October. Ah, no release date. Damn.
Hi, I'm Al
Wait,
Loeb, Creative Director of
maybe?
Alien Isolation 2.
And I'm Anna Sofikova, Art Director of Alien Isolation 2.
On behalf of the whole survival team at Creative Assembly, we're very excited to share our return to the survival horror genre. It's been 12 years since we released the first Alien Isolation, and we're continuing what we started, creating an authentic new chapter which builds on that core isolation experience of escaping the terrifying, unkillable, relentless alien.
And this time, we're unleashing the alien on an unsuspecting colony world. From the claustrophobic confines of the colony itself to the exposed and storm-ravaged landscape surrounding it, Kurosaki Station is a new hunting ground for the ultimate apex predator. Players will face a desperate struggle to survive and escape, and we cannot wait to show you more in the future. Thanks.
So, no release date.
Thanks so much, Anna and Al. Today,
So probably
we're
at least
honored
a year
to
or
have
two.
one of gaming's true visionaries here with us in the audience. For more than 2 decades, his work has reminded us that games can be emotional and deeply human. From Eco to Shadow of the Colossus to The Last Guardian, he has left an unforgettable mark on this medium. Please join me in recognizing the legendary Fumito Ueda-san. Ueda-san, great to see you. And now, let's talk about his next game. A few years ago, we gave you an early glimpse at Ueda-san's next game, then known as Project Robot. Well, now, it's time to step deeper into the mysterious, unsettling, and epic world that marks Ueda's first game in a decade. Let's take a look.
Okay. Epic Games Publishing means it's only going to be on Epic. So probably no Steam for it. Looks really cool. Thank you for the gift, Ginger. Gen Atlas. Looks really cool.
Doesn't that look incredible? Oh, all right.
I love what they're doing with that. It looks great.
Thank you, Ueda-san. All right, well, next we travel to the east, to China, circa 848 AD. Blood Message is a cinematic single-player action-adventure game from NetEase. You are a messenger who embarks on a perilous eastward odyssey with your son, fighting against impossible odds.
河西始于吐蕃50余载，一齐分起，却从未有人坚守如我等之久。今日天枪大捷，以寡破众，陪对着当即首功。好剑，又进进了，
该你了。
阿爷，大人们说，只要河西归唐，你不打仗，也能守住我们的家。
再不投降，全部杀光！ 是死
不行！
Oh, gameplay. They're cutting in from cinematics to gameplay and back. It's kind of a swap between them. It seems like they're kind of going for that God of War feel, for where you're like right behind the character and like stuff's like happening right in front of you. That like perspective of the God of War from 2018. Like real dramatic battles. I want to see some just like raw gameplay. That was really small snippets of like takedowns and stuff. Hopefully we get like some longer gameplay. But yeah, cool concept. Although people are going to get to play it tomorrow, so we might see some gameplay videos soon.
Now please welcome a game developer who is visiting the US for the first time in 2 decades. From RGG Studio, it's Masayoshi Yokoyama.
RGG, ooh. Oh, Stranger Than Heaven.
こんにちは、横山です。本日はストレンジャーズ・ヘブンについて新しい発表がございます。まずはこちらの映像をご覧ください。
Hello everyone, this is Yokoyama. Today, we have an exciting new update about Stranger Than Heaven. First, please take a look at this.
調べたぞ、お前らのこと。海の向こうじゃアジア人ってんでのけ者にされて。
I see butts.
日本じゃ毛頭扱い。俺は何人なんだって何度も思ったろ。敵討ちか。つまらねえことに人生使ってんだ。大統領。
What do you mean, Izzy Wizzy?
この件にけじめをつけねえと俺の人生始まらねえんだ。
Yeah, I'm always worried about games that don't have gameplay. It always makes me nervous. There's been a lot of bad ones over the years. Where the trailers look cool, but then the gameplay is kind of just like... RGD is a studio that we know is going to have a good game because they make great games. What the... Tupac? What? What?
Crazy.
What?
Yokoyama, we got a lot to talk about. First of all, we have a release date.
本作の発売日は2027年1月15日となります。
January.
そして先ほどのトレーラーには新しいキャストも情報が含まれていましたが、その件に関してはこの方に語ってもらいましょう。
Isn't he been dead for
Stranger than
many,
Heaven
many
will be
years?
released on January 15th, 2027. As you may have noticed in the trailer, we revealed some interesting new cast members. To tell you more about that, I'd like to bring out a special guest.
Please welcome Snoop Dogg.
Oh, I thought Tupac was coming out and like, I'm not actually dead.
Good. Snoops, everyone's talking about this game. It's so good to have you here, man.
That's crazy.
So you teaming up with Yokoyama. Tell us, how does this happen? Why do you want to work with RGG?
I mean, I'm a big fan of Sega. I've been playing that game since it first came out, and you know, to be associated with such a great game and such a great person like this and the team that they put together, it's an amazing.
He has no idea.
So I'm happy to be a part of it.
Now we got to talk about what just announced in this
Snoop
trailer.
Dogg, if he wants to get a check, let the man have a check.
You know, the Tupac estate and my son and myself, we work very closely together, so it just made sense to put him in this game because his likeness and his spirit still lives on, and I just feel like it was so connected to what we're doing. So, what y'all think?
Game looks insane. I'm sure you got more surprises in there too. I know the song sounds great. Well, we're looking forward to hearing more on Stranger Than Heaven. I also want to ask you, though, about
no one had
years ago
Tupac
TJ,
on their list of game announcements.
Games is something that you guys want to do. Any updates on what's happening there, DRG?
Yes, sir. Death Row Games, you know, we're building a hip-hop gaming universe, bringing an authentic culture to life,
cool.
you know what I'm saying? And we just got a lot of plans that we're planning on actually bringing to life in the next
making a game
couple
studio.
Months.
Okay.
Or publisher.
We'll, hopefully hear more on that soon.
Yes, sir.
It's nice.
Thank you very much, Snoop Dogg. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
Yokoyama-san, Jamil, appreciate it. Thanks, guys. Fantastic. More crazy stuff to come. All right, next we're excited to announce the stunning debut title from a new studio in Sweden. Hex is an open-world action-adventure game from key creators behind The Division and Little Nightmares. You brave the wild north as researchers stranded in a mind-bending, player-shaped procedural world. This is a very cool game. Take a look.
Huh. A lot of cool games so far. This has been great. Dead Astronauts. Of all the names for your studio, you go with Dead Astronauts. That is a choice. Oh, this looks weird. Oh, this is a bizarre looking one. Hex. Looks like it could be an extraction shooter, but a PvE one. What's that? That looked bizarre. I want to see more of that.
I can't wait to see more from Hex. It looks absolutely stunning. We have much more SGF to come, but first on June 14th, Dead by Daylight is celebrating its 10th anniversary. Watch this closely because here's a little tease of what's ahead.
Clowns.
Are you 1? Are you 2? Are you 3? Are you 4? Are you 5? Are you 6? Are you 7? Are you 8? Are you 9? Are you 10? How old are you now?
Are they doing some sort of update, adding like something new to the game or something? It's crazy. Mortal Shell 2. You can fight with a loot. Okay, I need to main with as a bard. That looked amazing. Oh, ad time. I think. Like, no, this is not what I thought. Oh, we've seen this before. It's been a while though. Pretty cool looking. So you make a walking base. That's cool. So it's like multiplayer. Like you work with each other to. Someone's driving. Some people are fighting. That's cool. Sand Raiders of Sophie. Sophie?
Is it dangerous?
Sharks.
Edward.
Oh, Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced.
Is it dangerous?
This comes out next month.
Wouldn't pay so nice if it weren't.
Leave her, Johnny, leave her.
Gentlemen, we do not plunge headlong into folly on the orders of a single madman, but act according to our own collective madness. So I'll put it to the vote. All those in favor of storming this cove and
It's a remake of Black Flag.
Stomp and shout aye!
With improved gameplay and a seamless world instead of a bunch of loading screens.
Can you feel it, Addy? We're moments away from the grandest prize of all.
After you, Captain. Path ahead is dangerous.
Don't save me a spot in hell, Shaka.
Path ahead is dangerous.
Don't save me a spot in hell, Shaka.
Welcome back to SGF. That was Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, which is arriving July 9th. Now it's time for the announcement of a game that reunites one of the best action game developers in the world with a legendary franchise.
Really? Legendary franchise? All Paramount Game Studios. I forgot they just announced the creation of this. Oh, Platinum Games. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Yes! Oh my God, they got me.
You guys having
That's
fun
my
yet?
shit.
We are just getting started,
Last
believe it or
Ronin.
not. All right, well, that's another TMNT game from Platinum Games, and I cannot wait to learn more about Last Ronin. Now, please welcome two-time TGA loser for Expedition 33 and Final Fantasy 16. It's Ben Starr, who voices the Visitor in Fortnite.
That is a fine man.
Hello, Summer Game Fest. For the past little while, I have had the incredible opportunity to step into the world of Fortnite as the Visitor. And today, I finally get to share a glimpse of where that journey is heading next. We've been working on this for a long time. A new season is about to begin, and everything is about to change. Let me show you what's coming in Fortnite's next season, Runners, launching later tonight.
All right, they're paying for this show with some ads. Here we go.
The hunt for power breeds chaos. And that chaos is spreading with these sprites. Creatures born from 0-point energy. They can make you stronger. Faster, more dangerous. No one can resist that kind of power. So we must secure them.
I could not be more excited for this. I don't even know what Fortnite is anymore. Like, it used to be a zombie defense game. I don't know what's going on. We got John Wick here, and then Star Wars, and the giant chicken. I don't know. I don't know what's going on anymore.
Now, if you're wondering how we end up on this new island, you'll have to jump into the Shattered event happening live inside Fortnite. Now, if you're wondering how we end up on this new island, you'll have to jump into the Shattered. Changes your experience. It has all been building to this moment. The party starts at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, but the doors open early, and trust me, you'll want to stay to the very end of the event. I've got a little surprise waiting for you.
All right, we're going to switch to the Twitch stream and see if it's doing that or
not. You chose your side. This ends now.
The Twitch stream is 720p. What the hell? Oh God. Okay. Well, I guess. It does fix itself eventually. Like, it keeps doing this, but it goes back to normal after a little while. So we'll just go back to 1 second history. All right, here we go. So I gotta get it back. Boom. We're just missing Fortnite, thankfully. Okay, so
inside an armored shell.
There we go. At least there's nothing important that's happening right now.
The darkness coming.
There you go,
for us.
fixed.
It remembers one man. The pilot.
It figures though, on YouTube, it's sound desync, and on Twitch we have 720p. Everything's breaking. It's just like what?
Find me. I'm here. Thousands of games launch every year, so finding your next favorite can be tough. That's why I'm launching my new newsletter, Looking for Game. Thank you.
Cool.
I'll be curating and selecting games that deserve your attention every week and sending demos and exclusive playtest invites straight to your inbox. Head over to lookingfor.game to sign up with player.gg. Speaking of fun, unexpected games, this next title comes from a solo developer, Adrian Mulero from
Is Geoff
Spain.
drinking in the
It
back?
is a co-op physics game about two geese
Where did he go?
and one very fragile egg.
It's just 2 hours, Geoff.
Okay, Hunky, ready to be a parent?
Sure, don't worry. This is a piece of cake.
I see what Jeff's doing. He's making her read all the ads and the indie games.
Don't drop it.
And he gets to
Don't
save
drop
all the good
it.
games for himself.
Careful, careful. To left, left.
I see his tactic.
Drop it. Don't drop it. Careful, careful. To left, left. Your other left.
Gamer speak.
Okay, new plan. This is a good one. Are you listening to me?
What is this? It's way too
I love
hard.
gamer speak.
Watch out there, baby. If we work together, I know we can do it.
How? This is extremely hard.
Extreme. Oh my
Oh gosh, that looks really hard. Maybe if we look for some more people, it would be easier. This really is an extremely hard game.
It looks cute, but I have no interest in it.
Congrats, Adrian. What a fun game. All right, now it is time for a debut game from a veteran team of developers who come from Naughty Dog and Infinity Ward and other amazing studios. Over the past half-decade, they've quietly been working on an ambitious new project. Here is the global announcement.
People are endlessly disappointing. They're greedy. They're cruel. They lie.
You can definitely see the Infinity Ward devs' influence on this.
Hey, Stokes? Yeah, I got one.
So that's what I say when I look at someone like you. Bully.
See, that's where we're different. I genuinely like most people.
Oh, well, then you're truly a sick fuck.
That's No Moon. Is that the name of the game?
We need to move.
No, that has to be the studio. Okay.
They'll be
I was
coming
like,
for
Coming for
Star
us.
Wars reference?
You're not one of them anymore.
Definitely very stealth focused.
Yeah, well, that's temporary. Just like you and me.
You guys don't understand the real threat. Not like we do.
No silencer?
Hurry, stay low! If I go to work with my enemy to survive, so be it. For now.
Some sort of supernatural element to this.
Either we
Fight those things together, or die alone.
Yeah, something weird's going on.
No. Do not touch him.
We fight together or die alone.
Graphically, this looks really nice. Crossfire! Looks cool.
For over 18 years, Jacob and I have developed character-driven games with the goal of thoroughly connecting design and story. In Crossfire, two opposing operators must form a temporary
facial
alliance. Depending on one another is their only chance of survival.
To support this narrative, we completely rethought how cover and traversal work together and created a system that rewards tactical thinking, stealth,
It's
and
like
repositioning.
Mega Mustache.
It's called adaptive cover. With adaptive cover, our player character Layla dynamically adjusts her stance to react to the complex terrain
Thank you, King, for the
and the
resub.
enemy's line of sight. It fundamentally changes your relationship with the environment and becomes an active skill to master.
Shout out to our amazing team at That's No Moon.
He's wearing
who are
overalls, too.
meticulously crafting Crossfire.
Overalls with
It's for all
a
of you
blazer.
Who, like us, love high agency,
This man is an original.
single-player, story-driven games. Thank you.
This and a bow tie. This man does his own thing.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Jacob and Taylor. Now, last year at the Game Awards, we introduced the next game from Remedy Entertainment. Here's a new look at the
Control.
mind-bending world of Control Resonant.
I always like seeing Control again. Ooh, a new trailer,
It's
too.
been 7 years.
Never mind.
The oldest house has fallen. Everything we tried to contain is now loose in the streets of Manhattan. This was caused by a new type of hostile resonance. It is beyond anything that we can currently measure. It's all quite terrifying. And fascinating.
This looks like it's going to be a lot different from the first game. Like, drastically different. Music is a banger.
All we can do is dig deeper. Keep searching for the solutions in every way we can.
Can't wait to play that. Every damn game is coming out September and October.
Right now, it's time for another Summer Game Fest exclusive, the announcement of the next game in a storied franchise.
Storied franchise.
We all have our own reasons for coming to this vast frontier. But for our guild, we who protect this land, one reason stands above all others. Our wonder.
MMO.
You feel it too. We see it in your eyes. Wonder at the astonishing power that shapes
Oh,
this
is this Guild
land
Wars 3?
of awe. At the great spirits to whom we are bound. At the gods who hold dominion over all.
So the rumors are
We
true.
cannot guarantee your comfort,
or even your safety. But if you yearn for horizons unexplored, for fellowship and purpose, for a cause worth dying for, to you, we can promise magic.
Yeah. Wonder where we're getting this. Oh, Guild Wars. Oh, beta. Late next year. So we gotta wait a long time.
To everyone watching both
Over
here
a year.
and live online around the world, I'm Colin Johansson, the studio head at ArenaNet, and I want to thank you for watching the exclusive first look at our upcoming game.
Yeah, we're not gonna
The
get to
time
play
is
it
right
until
for the next
late
evolution
next
of
year.
the MMORPG.
So quite a while.
And that game is Guild Wars 3.
Oh, he's
Glad you all
nervous.
agree. Guild Wars 3 is an
Chat,
epic
don't
world
stare at him
that
to
is
make
both
him nervous,
beautiful
please.
and fun to explore, where the joy of movement is powered by your character's momentum, and combat will usher in an entirely new type of MMO experience. By launching on PC and PlayStation 5, we're inviting the biggest audience yet to experience the world of Guild Wars. We're so excited to welcome all of you to join our Guild Wars community. Go to guildwars3.com to sign up for our newsletter right now. Thank you.
You did it. Good job. Good job.
Thanks, Colin. Get ready to blast across the galaxy with daring races, dangerous rivals,
Star Wars.
and some very familiar faces. Star Wars Galactic Racer is coming this October. And now it's time to
5
head
people.
to a brand new planet, Dervanakos. Now this is pod racing.
Hopefully this game's good. I always enjoyed the concept of pod racing,
Welcome
but they didn't really do much with it.
Dervanakos, where champions are born and losers annihilated.
Now that's pod racing.
My sources say you've been making friends amongst our fellow League pilots.
Racers don't go head-to-head against Bulba. Legends do.
They are not your friends.
I've seen you at Kestar's side.
Stay out of my way.
Oh, this is the dream shape.
That was like very pretty. Oh god, not again, YouTube. Don't worry, it'll fix itself in about a minute.
There's a reason why they call Kestar Pool the champion. The golden age of the Galactic League begins now.
Now. It sucks that both streams are broken. This looks cool. Oh, this looks scary. End of Abyss. Ooh, October 1st? Nice. Hell yeah. Tiny build again. Cool. Oh. Have we seen this before? I know there was another fishing game. First instinct was Raft, but I don't think it is. Zombies. Last Harbor. Zombie. It's like you mix a zombie game with Raft. I'm down for that.
A few years ago, we announced Sega's plans to bring back many of its classic franchises, including Jet Set Radio and Crazy Taxi. Another one is Virtua Fighter. Today, we've got your first ever look at the surprising scale and scope of the next installment. This is Virtua Fighter Crossroads.
Hopefully it fixes itself soon. Oh yeah, Crazy Taxi. They showed this a little bit while ago. Audio is desynced, but it'll fix itself randomly. It'll just like skip forward again. Oh, Virtua Fighter. Sorry, my bad.
Are we talking about your ex? Hey, I've got an idea for you.
Hey, it's Yellow. Bet you're hungry after this morning, huh? Same as usual?
Your sister's really taking this whole job thing seriously, huh, Divina?
I know. They really weren't kidding about this being a fighting town.
Kill them all.
Still desynced. Hopefully it desyncs quickly.
There he is.
Shit. This is not gonna blow over, Cielo. You fucked with the Chinese mafia.
Run! It's not on your end. The sound is desynced. It's happening a few times now. It will eventually skip ahead and then it'll be resynced again. The Twitch stream is also broken because you go over there and watch it and it's only 720p.
That's your
Madam Sue?
Which is
You
like,
play the part of a fighter, but you are lacking in kung fu.
Rise over the cries, city of blood, sweat, and survivors. Lives rolling like dice.
Virtua Fighter.
Inside, there's no surrender.
That's Pai Chan.
Who's Pai Chan?
What?
It's been 25 years since RuneScape was born, and 20 years tomorrow that Duriel 321 wreaked havoc in Falador. Finally, this legendary universe is coming to console with RuneScape Dragon Wilds, playable now on PC in early access. Here's a new look. The universe is coming to console with RuneScape Dragon Wilds. The universe is coming to console.
It's YouTube itself is breaking. I don't think it's the stream. I think it's just YouTube has too many people watching.
But some seek more than survival.
I think it's just breaking.
They fight. They adapt. They build. They stride boldly into the unknown, claiming dominion and forging their legend.
Best they got is 720p. But we're not watching that one, my Geoff.
Spring. The skies will clot. Our shedding seeds made piles of rot.
Soul Frame.
Odion's cast with tempers rare. Red minnows squirm in tainted clay. 3 virtues known, not all recast. For wrath and doom and death.
Stutter.
Our last. Find me, Fawn, or I'll find you.
Soul Frame.
Welcome.
Looks like Grounded
to
2.
Brook Hollow Park.
It's okay, they're not actually monsters. We're just a lot smaller now.
Clever girl.
Looks like it's still broken.
You're looking at a living fossil.
They're having all kinds of problems with all the streams.
Please tell me that was your stomach.
Hold on to your buggies for a survival epic 65 millimeters in the making.
What the hell did we get ourselves into?
Is this one also out of sync? Okay, this one. Okay, audio seems fine on this one.
Some guys leave it to luck. Let it ride on a roll of the dice. Not me. You can have all the luck in the world. But what matters is the choice you make when the cards are on the table.
Oh, DLC. Cool.
Yes, that was indeed a young Don Salieri from the original Mafia. Man of Honor expands Enzo's journey in Mafia: The Old Country this August. Okay, can you imagine working on something for 16 years of your life?
Yeah.
Back in 2010, the creator of Assassin's Creed set out on a journey to build his next time-bending epic. Today, after many twists and turns, it is finally time for Patrice Désilets to invite you in to his new world.
I was born to be the collector. To protect a world I cannot be a part of. Destined to be feared for what I am. It is my fate. I have devoted my life to facing them. Those granted the power to raise souls. Those corrupted by their gifts. Tilting the ancient balance toward cataclysm. But at last, their debt is due.
Oh, this is Hexe, the witchy Assassin's Creed. It's going to be an RPG as well.
Every choice, every breath has led me to this moment. As the moon bears witness, I take the first step. My time has come. I am ready.
They're releasing 666. Oh, they squeezed the 1 in there. 16. Wait, no, that wasn't Assassin's Creed. Oh. Thought that was Hexe. It's not.
Thank you, Geoff. Thank you, everyone. 1666 has been a monumental and emotional journey. David Lynch once said, "The film is the talking." That's how I feel today about the game. Instead of explaining features, I'll simply say this. As of right now, the prologue is free to download on Steam and Epic Game Store.
Oh, cool. So you can just play it to the beginning?
It's
That's
a
awesome.
30-minute story experience, an amuse-bouche, if you will. I'll leave you with a glimpse of what's to come when the game launches on early access later this year. Join us for the journey. Merci, and panache kaolis.
That's the best way to, like, show what a game is to let people play it for a little bit. I didn't like the phrase early access after that, meaning it'll be another one on my list. Looks cool, though.
Thank you, Patrice. Still to come, we've got a lot of great announcements for you, including a special surprise guest.
Saw?
Who's that?
Another Saw game?
Wait, that's Billy from Saw?
Are they remastering the old games?
Hello. I want to play a game. Oh, you want to play a game? Well, that's great. We're here at Summer Game Fest. This is all about playing games. It's perfect.
Roll the tape.
You heard the puppet. Roll the tape.
A 100 years have passed.
Bluebird
Since the
team.
genesis of your legacy. They call you a monster. But I call you a prophet. Pain is our only true path to redemption. It strips away the lies that people tell themselves. Only then do they get to see what really makes them tick. A sacrifice must always be paid in blood. Live or die.
Make your choice.
Your book, bound in blood,
Talk about finger painting.
inspires those who are worthy.
Saw
The spiral
Genesis.
bleeds.
Wait,
ever
3 versus 1 horror game. Oh. It's an asymmetrical multiplayer. Okay.
Approaches.
So someone runs the traps and the other people are trying to solve them. That makes it less exciting, but maybe it'll be okay. I don't know.
Fate will be determined by one final sacrifice.
I like this game.
We are ready to bleed, bearer. Are you?
The veil between realms is unraveling. Life or death. You alone will decide.
Lords of the Fallen.
Wish list now.
Wish list now.
Oh.
That's
forgot
right,
that
Lords
one
of the
was coming
Fallen
out.
2 is also
Mel,
coming
thank
to
you for the
Steam
Prime
this
sub.
fall. Next up is a brand new game from BitReactor, a studio formed by some of the most experienced developers in the tactics genre. This is Star Wars Zero Company.
Oh, cool.
Intelligence was just briefed of a Separatist fleet massing in the Serralona system.
Then we need to make our move.
You got someone?
Star Wars.
Zero Company.
What do you got for me, Bennett?
Word Silius. Coil's been spotted meeting with local gangsters. Find out what they're up to.
I've been tracking Fathom for months.
This could be like XCOM style.
All right, let's get a team together.
That could be really fun.
We work with all kinds of folks. Ex-separatists, ex-noble, ex-cons, and we're better for it. We're almost there.
Find me. For.
So it looks like the audio's fixed again.
Ex-noble, ex-cons, and we're better for it. We're almost there.
Ah, much crisper.
We just gotta finish this job.
They fixed the audio on the YouTube stream. For now.
General Skywalker.
Skywalker.
A little surprise at the end there. All right, dark fantasy has always been about one thing, the monster within. And today, one of Europe's most ambitious studios is ready to take you into a brutal new world where vampires have emerged from hiding.
Come in.
Vampires suck.
Oh, shit! The box. Please. You don't give up easy, eh? Well, neither do I. You certainly have reasons to hate me. My son, you've ruined my life. We crave the same thing.
Oh, is this Dawn Walker?
Am I
Maybe.
evil? They adore me. You're a pawn in Brentiss's hands, nothing more.
This won't end well for you.
I've done the unthinkable for my own family.
I didn't realize they had modern day stuff.
Determination is not enough to cheat your fate, Dawn Walker.
How many innocents did you drain dry?
This comes out this year. I think September.
Maybe we aren't so different after all.
Hello, everyone. My name is Konrad Tomaszkiewicz, and I'm the game director of The
September
Blood of Dawn Walker. What you just saw was an invitation to join us on an adventure. Adventure through eras and cultures in our story-driven, open-world dark fantasy saga. The first part, a CGI, shows where our saga leads to, a present-day adventure. The gameplay segment that followed is from our current game, and it's an origin story of Cohen. I hope you will have as much fun playing our game as we had making it. Thank you, and have a great rest of the show.
So got 50 minutes left.
Thanks, Conrad. Next, the creators of Among Us have been hard at work on a new project. And today we're revealing it for the first time.
Yes. Among Us the Second. Is this gonna be a roguelike? Among Us story on guard. Huh. Cool.
From the Among Us TV series, please
Oh my
welcome
God.
Yvette Nicole Brown and Liv Hewson.
What is that? Wait. TV series?
Hey!
TV series?
We are
What?
so excited about the future of Among Us. As crew members ourselves, our task is sharing even more good news about the animated series.
Yvette?
Uh-huh.
Look, I know fans have been dying for updates, but there's a dead body right there. And the imposter could be any one of us. I think this calls for an emergency meeting.
So you'd rather call a meeting than complete our task? That's suspicious. I'll have to report this to Mira HQ.
No, I mean, I don't think there's any need.
Take it up with admin. And now, the moment you've all
This
been
is so
waiting
funny.
for. Get hyped for chaos, betrayal, and more in
so
the Among
funny.
Us series. Enjoy.
Emergency meeting.
Crewmates, our fellow mates of crew, hath perished. They would have
Why are you talking so weird?
Let me
but I just don't understand why you're...
The official cause of death, acute ripping off of the face. One dead crewmate, that's an oopsie. 3 makes it a murder mystery.
Any one of us could be the killer.
Was it you?
Whoever smelt it dealt it.
If only there was someone who could take charge. Wow, that was a lot of screaming.
Green, blue, orange, purple, white, brown, yellow, lime, cyan, black, and I'm red, the hot one. What's back there?
Oh, really? We have to kill the imposter!
We're so happy to have you among us. Or is it amongst us? Always forget.
Oh, it's streaming now. Okay. It could be
Would
funny.
you believe me if I said some of our biggest surprises at SGF are still to come? Stay tuned.
What?
And it turns out there's more
Geoff,
coming from one of this year's best reviewed
play
games,
with
007 First Light. Here's
Come
a first
on.
tease of a new story mission coming later this year.
Don't play with me.
We've received an urgent call from Aleph, James. King Bavma requests MI6's help with a matter most sensitive and he's asked for you, personally. Our alliance with Bavma is fragile at best, but if he has what he claims to
I
have...
really enjoyed this game. I had a lot of
M
fun with
figures
it.
the reward is well worth the risk. Go back to Aleph and find out what this is all about. Best of luck, 007.
All right, perfect. Oh, God. Oh, wait, no, it's Final Fantasy 14's on the Switch? Yeah, I'm surprised. That's cool they got it to run on there.
Brothers, the time is finally here. I know it's been difficult. All these years, the unbelievers mocked you for your faith. Tonight, we shall show everyone how wrong they were.
Gothic remake.
Sleeper, awaken!
We just played that like an hour ago. Anime waifu game. Has anyone had an eye on this game too? It looks beautiful. But is it going to be super pay to win? Ion 2 launching also in September, along with everything else.
I'm looking to find the source of the
September is
disturbance
filled to
and
the brim.
to do that, I need a complete picture. Maybe this is all a brain dance, a simulation?
Time to knock the rust off!
Maybe the two of you really are from another universe.
It's like a anime style cyberpunk game? Action
Well,
RPG?
I'll erase you at the finish line.
Wait a minute.
Deleting your ass.
Come on! Eat less!
Oh no, this is a mobile game. Oh god, I got so debated.
I can feel it. That nightmare
I
test
feel
of
dirty.
Discord is looking for us.
Well, All right, Geoff, pay for your show, run your little ads.
That was a look at what's ahead for Wuthering Waves and its collab with Cyberpunk Edgerunners on June 8th. Now, if you want to track all the games shown today, head to player.gg/SGF to see the full lineup and wishlist your favorites across all platforms. Right now, it's time for news on a massive expansion coming to a franchise that has been on this stage before.
A massive expansion. Capcom. Oh! Monster Hunter expansion. Oh. Now the expansions are when the Monster Hunter games go from decent to good, usually.
Wytheria negated the weight of buildings and mounted the sky.
I can't stop wondering, how can all this exist up amongst the clouds?
They've made a lot of improvements to the performance, but I don't know if it's like all the way better
Natural
yet.
disaster.
Too powerful to tame, too difficult to reproduce. Sounds like an elder dragon.
Monster Hunter Wilds. If it's in September, my god. Ascendance. September. Oh, next year. Okay. We got time. Cool.
You know it's all for nothing. Still you press on.
It's a big umbrella.
Obsession! Step in a dream! Howling gales! Soul-raping squall!
The music reminds me a lot of Black Myth Wukong. Well, there's a lot of these style of games coming out lately. Onimusha, Phantom Blade. That man's got big balls.
I got you! Disrupting my play? You know not your place!
I don't know if that interface is for Where Winds Meet. It looks different.
Dream is
Words? Swords of Legends. Cool.
Take your time. Enjoy.
That was a new look at gameplay from Swords of Legend, a fantasy action RPG. There you saw a boss fight against Kong Kong Zi, with each move pulled from real centuries-old Chinese magic tradition. Now, how about a little toy car magic? Get ready for lots of loop-de-loops and massive jumps with the announcement of the biggest Hot Wheels racing game yet.
Man, this car has some Hot Wheels. I love that concept, though. Multiplayer racing game with the Hot Wheel tracks. That's cool. Geoff said that he's got announcements coming that are bigger than Code Veronica and Cuphead and the other ones they've done so far. Whatever it is, it's got to be big. Geoff would never lie to us again, okay? September again? Another September release. And September 24th.
Let's do it!
Sonic Pico Pack. That was cute. Cute little game.
Happy anniversary, Sonic, and happy birthday, Sega. All right, now the world premiere of a project that depicts the entire story of a famous anime from beginning to end. Dedicate your heart to this.
Heart. No. Oh, God, Titan. Attack on Titan. Is this anime a light-hearted anime?
やっぱり巨人って素晴らしいな。
後のことは仲間に託す。俺たちはどうすれば報われるんだ。
この目で奴らが捧げた命の行方を見届ける。ありがとう。ごめん。
Looks bonkers. When he said heart, I thought he was going to do Kingdom Hearts. Attack on Titan 3. There were 2 others?
From many of the creative leaders behind Forza Horizon comes a new cinematic open-world driving experience. Set in Monaco and the French Riviera, where the worlds of pro and underground street racing collide, this is Clutch from Maverick Games.
This game is clutch. Chat, clutch.
When there's nowhere else to run.
Oh, God. There goes the VOD.
We have 2 drivers dead. 3 more in intensive care.
I'm done. My friend said you can help me.
Some people are meant to be outlaws, Theo. Think about it.
I did all that for you to get out of trouble. Now I'm in deeper than when I started. I can't be taking risks like this. I'm a lead driver.
It's all about family, bro.
I've tried to help you.
Bowie Knife 99, the origin story. That game is clutch. Very cinematic. I couldn't tell if it's just a racing game or
the dead
what.
won't rise, but their sons.
What is that hat?
Plant fear or respect. You'll harvest one.
This game looks very chivalrous. Visceral combat. Why Don't Fear the Reaper of all songs? I mean, it's a cool remake, but I don't know why that song of all songs. Very interesting remix of it. I really like this remix of it. It's pretty cool, but I don't know. I would have gone more towards like a Lord of the Rings music feel. Chronicles, Medieval Chronicles. Looks cool though.
We have lots more Summer Game Fest ahead, and trust me, you definitely will want to stick around.
27 minutes.
Right now, here's a new look at Sea of Remnants from NetEase.
Oh. He's making her do all the ad reads. Notice how all these during every ad, he's not on the stage, she is. So they can't clip him doing it.
We don't fit and we don't care. Broken chunks and broken air. They said grow up at your age. Get your side another flame. Make it out, don't look back. Burn this moment till it cracks.
This a musical game?
Make it loud. Say we're lost, say we're strange, say we'll fade and drift away. But if memory lets us choose, I'll remember all of you. Hands up, shout it out loud, laughing over the doubt. If tomorrow cleans the slate, let tonight decide on it.
Is he singing into a fish?
In a world, in a room,
on a world.
Guys, is it me or is there something off with this one?
Yeah, he seems different. Has he always had that mustache? He doesn't have a mustache. Oh,
wow, her thighs.
Hey, buddy, what's your deal?
Howdy. Name's Ryu. What's all this mess about me being different?
Well, look at that. He sounds different, too.
What in the Sam Hill? Everyone in Tokyo talks like this.
I know what this is. It's called a knockoff.
Well, Tarnation could a knock off do this? Howdy, Dukin.
Yikes.
The Capcom Summer Game Sale is here. Take home genuine, bona fide, 100%
all of this for
deals on select
telling
items.
us there's a sale?
No knockoffs.
Oh my god.
I can't do it if you're
That's
watching.
a lot of drama for a sale.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing the elite ranks of the Ark Society, Mr.
Batman.
I hear the scared of it, but the pros ain't.
Road of Assassination, elusive target. Power World 1.0 release date. Freaking Rayquaza. Release date? September 24th. Wait, July 10th. That's way closer than I thought it was.
There you have it. Power World 1.0
damn.
is coming out on July 10th.
Very soon.
Now, at the start of the show, I mentioned we'll have lots of new worlds to explore today and the return of some long-awaited ones as well. This next game falls into that last category. It's been a long, long, long 8 years.
8 years. 2016.
Homicide. 6 total so far.
The Wolf Within
Each case,
2?
husband and wife found. Shredded.
Bixby Wolf. Wolf Among Us 2.
People are dying. Some monster is out there.
Okay, this I'm excited for.
Word around the precinct is you're the guy to call.
Bigby.
Sheriff, I'll have your job within the week.
Are you living under a rock?
You're a raging dumpster fire of a person.
You're the reason I'm here.
She's a detective.
Please
Ready
don't
to
be
get to work?
episodic, though. Just release it all at once. Next year. Oh, yeah. Oh, remastered? Oh, nice. They're remastering the first one.
Don't look human.
These lips are sealed.
But I'm not helpless. See you around.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Looking for me?
Oh, yeah. Oh, so fall.
That's right, Bigby is finally back. And as
Probably December.
And as we wait for his new adventure in 2027, check out The Wolf Among Us Remastered this holiday. Now, this next game comes from an acclaimed studio that is deep into development on its next project.
That looks gorgeous. Crazy futuristic.
Bound for Nexus sector is now arriving. Please wait for everyone to exit.
It's not cyberpunk. Very different style from cyberpunk.
I'm listening.
Wow, the faces. Holy
That's the
shit.
beginning and end of it all. How about you try taking a hit?
You're acting a little strange today.
Oh yeah? It's our first mission in a while.
That facial tech's insane.
Excited?
Stop saying weird things.
Okay, take it easy.
Quiet. They're moving.
Initiating C3 sync. Ready, Angel.
Roger, Kenna. Tracking.
출입문 닫습니다. Doors closing.
Graphically, this game is amazing looking.
Can't stand crowds. It'd be better for both of us if we got out of here quickly.
In the movies, this is always where things go wrong.
Hey.
Well, just saying. It's a cliche. Wait, the target stopped.
Hearken! The pulse rain shall cease! In the name of the Father!
looks insane, man. Stellar Blade 2. Oh, Stellar Blade Blood Rain. So like a spin-off game. Cool. Ryan, thank you for the Prime sub.
That was a good one. Shift Up is returning to the world of Stellar Blade with an all-new sequel developed entirely by the original team that's here today. Set in the same universe as Stellar Blade, this next chapter continues the story beyond the events of the first game, introducing a new protagonist who you saw there, Evie. It's early in development, and we will have more to share in the future. All right, we're almost done, but not quite. It's been almost exactly 3 years since Street Fighter 6 was released in June 2023.
Street Fighter.
What's ahead?
Not for me, but I know some people are really excited for this.
Year 4.
Street Fighter 6 Year 4.
Street Fighter 6 is already entering year 4, but I can sense that
Well,
we already have new
I
challenges
bet
on
you
the
at the
horizon.
end they're going to be like, but wait, what if we release 7 as well? Street Fighter 6, 7.
Fascinating.
Fascinating. Street Fighter. Tifa. Tifa, you're in the game. Tifa, they're putting you in the game.
Please welcome to the SGF stage, Nakayama-san, director of Street Fighter 6, and Hamaguchi-san, director of Square Enix.
Ooh.
皆さんのおかげでストリートファイター6は3周年を迎えることができました。そして本日、ファイナルファンタジー7との特別コラボレーションを発表します。
Thanks to all of you, Street Fighter 6 has reached its 3rd anniversary. And today, we're announcing the special collaboration with Final Fantasy.
ティファはですね、世界中のプレイヤーから愛されてきたキャラクターです。だからこそ目指したのは、ストリートファイター6の世界で本当に戦っているティファの姿です。
Tifa is a character loved by the players all around the world. That's exactly why our goal was this, to bring to life a Tifa who truly fights within the world of Street Fighter 6.
衣装や動きまで再構築してストリートファイターのティファとして形にしました。マテリアもそのままではなく新たなバトルシステムとして再設計しています。
Everything from her design to movement has been rebuilt as Tifa the Street Fighter. Materia has also been reimagined as a new gameplay system.
そして今日はまだお見せできないんですが、ファイナルファンタジーの象徴的な要素もバトルに落とし込んでいます。
We cannot show it today, but we adapted an iconic Final Fantasy element to the battle experience.
ティファの戦いはまだまだ終わりません。ぜひこれからの展開にも期待してください。
Tifa's fight is far from over. We hope you all look forward to what's coming next.
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
Thank you to Hamaguchi-san and Nakayama-san for coming all the way from Japan to join us for that special moment on stage. Then we'll see you guys again later this year. All right.
Come on, Geoff.
Now it has come time for our final announcement.
Oh, God.
I know. What's it going to be, guys? Any guesses? No. And frankly, I don't know what I could say to set this moment up besides this. Get ready for the final battle.
Long ago,
a shadow fell upon our planet. Guided by calamity, one man sought dominion through reunion.
Oh.
By his will, a star fell. A meteor called forth to bring ruin to all.
Just the last part of the trilogy.
But our planet answered.
It's not really unexpected. It's nice, but I wasn't expecting this to be the last
stand against
episode.
The celestial threat. Now, hope endures in those who fight.
Long story short, the world's in trouble. It has been for a while.
So what are we waiting for? Let's give Sephiroth the
finally the airship.
You're mine.
Now, while I'm excited about this game,
I'll make this quick.
We already knew it was coming at some point, so it's not really a shock or a surprise. So it's a little disappointing that wasn't something I wasn't expecting, but I mean, I'm excited for this game for sure, though.
Just ain't your day. Oh my, is that a weapon I see?
Far as I can tell, these things don't distinguish between friend and foe.
Save the planet by killing her protectors.
My guess is probably early next year would be my guess. That's when it's coming out. Okay, when is it coming out?
Never would have made it this far without you guys. And I won't let you down.
Where's Aerith?
I promise.
There you have it, and no, he's not done yet. Please join me in welcoming back to Summer Game Fest the director of Final Fantasy VII Revelation, Naoki Hamaguchi-san.
Wait, does he have something else to tell us about? Possibly the release date now?
I'm back! ようやくですね、このファイナルファンタジー7リベレーションをマルチプラットフォーム同時で、発表できたことを本当に嬉しく思います。ここまで来れたのも、この物語を信じ、待ち続けてくれた皆さんのおかげだと本当に感謝をしています。
I'm truly delighted to unveil Final Fantasy VII Revelation, which is launching simultaneously on all platforms.
Yes! Finally!
And we've only been able to come this far thanks to every single one of you who continue to believe in this story and waited for this moment with us.
今作のテーマは決意です。クラウドたちは最後の戦いに進むため、それぞれの決意と向き合います。
The central theme of this title is resolve. Cloud and his companions each confront their own destinies and find the resolve to march toward the final battle.
そして私自身もこのシリーズを完結させるという決意を胸にこの作品と向き合ってきました。
I too have carried a promise in my heart throughout this journey, the resolve to see the series through to its very end.
皆さんに最高の形でお届けします。ぜひ見届けてください。
We're committed to delivering this experience in its ultimate form. Please stay with us and witness what lies beyond that resolve.
Today, to help guide us on our path, please show me in Welcome to the Stage, the voice of Vincent Valentine, Matt Mercer.
Matt Mercer, baby. Oh, the Mercer.
Thank you very much, Hamaguchi-san. It's truly a privilege to be here with you today, if you know me. There's honestly so much to see in Revelation. I think we just kind of need to dive right in. What do you say?
Let's do it. Take it away, Matt.
I don't mind if I do. As we reunite with our heroes, the meteor looms in the skies above, a constant reminder of your mission. and the grave threats you'll confront as you embark upon your journey and face the epic conclusion of the remake series. Aboard the Highwind, your very own airship, and the pride of the Shinra fleet, you'll take to the skies and witness our most expansive open world yet.
That's gonna be awesome.
From the outskirts of Midgard, to the sun-drenched Mideel archipelago, to the warrior nation of Wutai. Simply pick a direction and set sail. But how can you be expected to protect the whole world at once? You'll need to cover ground fast.
I am not jumping. No way, no how. Don't worry. These parachutes are top of the line. Pull the cord and pop. You'll be floating through the air like a feather.
At any moment in the open world, simply pilot the Highwind to your destination and take a leap
I'm
of
with
faith.
Barrett on that.
With the wind rushing past, you'll descend seamlessly from the sky above to the ground below.
Wait, no loading screen?
Where will the winds guide you first? That freedom is in your hands. But no matter
That's
your destination, to defeat your enemy, you'll need a fighting chance. And that starts with your trusted allies. At long last, with the world teetering on a blade's edge, everyone assembles at Cloud's side, forming an epic ensemble of heroes, each with their own story that brings you closer together than ever. But a good unit needs more than friendship to save the day. It needs a disciplined combat regiment. The hybrid battle system, established in Remake and refined in Rebirth, is perfected in Revelation, putting even more power in your hands. In fluid, real-time action, seamlessly switch between party members to even the odds. Then, when the fight calls for strategy, enter tactical mode to unleash a suite of powerful new spells and abilities. Activate devastating synergies with your companions. And of course, call on mighty summoned entities that can turn the tide of battle.
God, the summons looks so cool.
Summoning Ifrit never gets old.
Nope.
There are truly some chill-inducing fights ahead in Revelation.
All right, release date.
I'm so excited to see all of your reactions. It's going to be amazing.
I'm guessing you have a favorite character to play in battles?
I might be a little biased, but since you brought it up, let's have a look at our newest coffin-dwelling companion, Vincent Valentine.
I won't return
Okay,
to my
he's
coffin
freaking cool.
until we've put Sephiroth in case.
Vincent is a deft gunslinger, capable of delivering precise, high-yield shots. But there's more to this secretive former Turk than meets the eye. The result of experimentation at the hands of Shinra, Vincent can transform into the Galleon beast at the press of a button, gaining tremendous power while transformed. And when combined with the skills of a certain ace pilot, their high-impact synergies disrupt the fight with ferocious results.
The Leaping Lancer, the Dashing Dragoon, the one and only Sid Highwind.
Sid Highwind, the cantankerous pilot extraordinaire, joins the party and their mission to defeat Sephiroth. Sid's command of his lance allows him to rapidly close the distance for powerful strikes, or engage in sweeping area of effect attacks to bring a whole host of enemies to heel. But to fully control the battlefield, skill with a weapon only gets you so far. To further augment your combat capabilities, try this on for size. Function Integrated Tactical Suitwear, or the FITS system for short, allows you to further customize your playstyle with new uniforms imbued with unique movesets.
She looks great in that outfit.
Alongside your equipment and materia, FITS gives you an extra edge in battle. And to face what's coming, you'll need all the strength you can muster.
Say you're dead.
Sensing its fate hanging in the balance, the planet itself has unleashed its last line of defense. The weapons. Ancient beasts that are larger than life and capable of untold destruction. Will you be enough to stop them before it's too late? As the world is torn apart, you and your friends must unite. In Revelation, we come to the thrilling conclusion of the Final Fantasy VII saga. And your mission is clear. Take up your Buster Sword, equip your materia, and stand together. One last time.
These skies belong to me! Hope you're ready!
Well, thank you all. Thank you, Hamaguchi-san, for bringing us this extended look at Final Fantasy VII Revelation. I think I speak for all of us when I say we cannot wait to play it.
But, Mark, I think we ended the video too early. I hate to leave a story unfinished.
Is that right? Well, then, we better take a look.
How many trailers did they bring?
Get the cannon back online, now!
Uh-oh.
At last,
spring of next year.
The promise is fulfilled. The journey.
So
ends
between
here.
March and May. And now they're all on sale.
There you have it. Final Fantasy VII Revelation coming to all platforms next spring, which is appropriate for today because SGF is really a celebration of games across all platforms. Thank you to Hamaguchi-san, Kiru-san, and the team at Square for that very special announcement. And thanks to Lucy for a great job coaching. Didn't she do great?
Is it just me, or were the best games like at the beginning?
Thanks, Geoff. What an amazing way to end the
Like
show,
the-
but that's
the
not
surprise
all. Because coming up
announcements.
right now is Day of the Devs with a look at many new independent game titles, including multiple new game announcements.
That's right. Tons of awesome indie games, so make sure to stay tuned and watch that, and we will see
Yeah,
you
Code
live
Veronica
this
was the big
August
shocker
in
for me. I was
Germany
just
for
like,
Gamescom
whoa,
opening
came
night
out of
live,
nowhere.
Streaming live on Tuesday, August 25th. Until then, have a great summer, everybody.
A lot of good
Thanks
games,
for
though.
watching. Day of the Devs starts right now.
25th. Until then, have a great summer,
the audio
everybody.
broke at the last
Thanks
second.
for watching. Day of the Devs starts right now.
It broke at the very last second. At least it had the courtesy to wait. Oh, Day of the Devs is next, which is going to be a bunch of indie games. There was some really good announcements in there, but the big final reveal, the only problem I had with it is that we already knew that about the game, so it wasn't a surprise that the game existed. It was nice to get the release date, and it looks like a great game, but I was just like, usually you save something unexpected for the last announcement. So I was a little disappointed by that, but still the game looks amazing. So I'm excited for it. It's gonna be great. But I was just a little disappointed it wasn't something I wasn't expecting or didn't know about already. But overall, there was some good stuff. Stellar Blade looked amazing. Code Veronica looks amazing. Expansion pack to Monster Hunter hopefully fixes the performance issues with that game all the rest of the way. Guild Wars 3 looked cool. There was the Cuphead sequel. Yeah, Kojima wasn't here this year because I think that our parents are fighting. I think they're not getting along. Mom and Dad are fighting again, so that's why he wasn't there. So he has not one but two games in the works, and it didn't show either of them. Yeah, Wolf Among Us sequel was really a really big one that came out of nowhere. And they're remastering the first one, so if you never played the first Wolf Among Us, the remaster's coming out, so we'll get to play that. Hi, Tim.
It's gonna be like really, really new. It's gonna be. Oh, hello. I'm Tim Schafer from Video Games. I was just trying to come up with a whole new term for world premiere because this edition of Day of the Devs has so many world premieres in it, more than we've ever had before, I think. I think it demands an entirely new term. Day of the Devs, as you know, is a 100% nonprofit where it finds and presents the best in new games for you, and also a chance to meet the developers who made them. So while I'm working on this problem, you just sit away, Day of the Devs. Pearl Ramir. Lots of Pearl... No? Okay.
No. No. Indie devs...
There's nothing I dread more than having to make a top
Greg.
10 list of video games, but if I did, I'd definitely put Nidhogg
Greg's
on
looking
that.
great.
So I'm very excited to show you a world premiere of what Messhoff's been working on.
Hi, I'm Mark Essen. I'm the creative director and co-founder of Messhoff. You might know us for our 2014 hit Nidhogg, which is a fencing tug-of-war game with flying worms that eat you at the end. More recently, we came out with Wheel World, an open-world bicycle racing game about saving the world. I love making games. I've been making games since I was
Nidhogg
probably
was
15
a big
years old.
one when it came out.
It's something I do for fun in addition to my job. So at night, you might find me just sketching out ideas for little games and sending them around to friends, which is how Blood Dungeon was created.
Blood Dungeon.
Blood Dungeon is a platforming game where you're not just standing on platforms, you're crawling on the sides of platforms, you're hanging from the ceilings, you're walking across tight ropes.
What are all those ghosts?
Jumping onto nets, climbing ladders. It's not a Metroidvania, you're not like learning these skills over time, so you can think of it like Vampire Survivors crossed with Spelunky. I really missed like animation and just being able to hand animate pixels, and so it was fun to just churn them out. Make
This game
lots
looks
and lots
like
of
chaos.
Characters and
Just
enemies
chaos.
and stuff. And I think the game turned out really fun. There's a handful of arenas to explore. You'll unlock over 100 weapons. It's like these other Survivor games you've probably played, where you're kiting the enemies and they're sort of following you in a big
Gears of War will
mass.
be during
But in this
Xbox's
game, you're in a maze as
thing
well,
on.
a maze with gravity.
Is it Sunday or tomorrow? Or is it Monday? I can't remember. Oh, Sunday.
You get to know the levels. You get to know which weapons work with which other weapons, and maybe find a character that you really connect with, based on the art or just the way they move. So I'm excited to share it more widely when it comes out later this year.
The coolest thing about video games is that anything is possible. However, it is likely impossible that you could guess what this next game is.
Their studio looks so cool ever since they got that at Microsoft money. Oh, tennis their barbardum. Tennis buribium. Tenebris samina. There we go.
Hello, I'm Andres Bordi, and I'm Mason Smith, also known as Airdorf, and we are very excited to show you Tenebris Somnia, our game, which is a retro survival horror with live action.
This is a pixel horror game mixed with full motion video. It's pretty cool. We played the demo of this and it was really good.
That's right, these insane madmen actually put in a live-action horror movie made by a professional production company and an award-winning special effects team right here in their Pixel horror game.
That is super cool.
So, the story of Tenebris Somnia follows Julia, an Argentine girl who's having nightmares every night about her ex-boyfriend Ivan being killed by horrible monsters. And she finds out that the nightmare is real and now she's trapped inside it.
I hate when that happens.
Tenebris Somnia has classic survival horror gameplay that you would remember from games like Resident Evil, but it has this super retro, chunky pixel aesthetic. And in order to survive, like Julia has to solve puzzles and collect items and also manage her consumables if she's going to make it through.
I don't trust that thing on the floor.
Once I was playing Faith on streaming, and I said, I would like to do something like this. Yeah, and in 2023, Dave Autry came to me with a trailer for Tenebris Somnia, and he said, hey, I want you to check this out, and let me know if you think this would be a good title for us to publish.
Well, I had known Andres and Tobias and the guys at Cybot Studios down in Argentina for quite a long time, and I knew how much Faith inspired Tenebris Somnia. So I said, guys, there's really only one way we're making this game, and that's if Airdorf signs on as executive producer.
Andres was the director of one of my favorite horror short films, Alexia, and so I was really excited. I immediately said yes. I didn't put it together at the time, but I think it was just this weird, evil twist of fate that we get to work together now.
Oh, some of those monsters are frightening.
It's something that it hasn't been done in a really long time, specifically combining this retro-style gameplay with live-action scenes.
Yeah, the full motion video stuff looks really good.
And besides filming on sets, they also filmed on location in several places in Buenos Aires.
These cutscenes bring a lot of talent from the film industry in Argentina and also television and also the theater industry.
And also the monsters that you see in pixel form during regular gameplay make an appearance in live action, and they were achieved using practical and digital makeup and monster VFX by an awards-winning special effects team, and absolutely no generative AI.
Yes! Fuck AI.
The game and the cinematics get really crazy and psychotic towards the end, and I can't wait for y'all to play it.
Thank you for giving us the opportunity to show you Tenebris Somnia. Please look for Tenebris Somnia later this year on October the 16th on PC and consoles.
Tenebris Somnia, Retro Nightmares, Real Life Horrors, October 16th, 2026.
Yeah.
Get ready to get your groove
October
on with our
26th?
next title,
Ooh.
Mr. Records. Two of the game's designers, who you'll meet in a moment, are also its composers. That is so cool. French developer Glitchies has put together a combination of mechanics and music that'll leave you nodding your head and tapping your feet. Enjoy this world...
Universio Revelio is what people call that now.
I'm not doing that. Enjoy this world premiere of Mr. Records.
Mr. Records.
Hi, I'm Charles.
And I'm Valentin. We are the composers and game designers behind Glitchy Studio, creators of Headbangers Rhythm Royale and Musical Story.
Our small studio focuses on crafting innovative music games, and today we'd like to introduce our new project, Mr. Records.
Mr. Records.
This is George. He has an extraordinary gift. He can travel through music. As soon as he hears the first notes of a record, he's transported into vivid worlds where he interacts rhythmically with the environment and unfolding events.
Send in your ears, give up your fears.
A wide range of musical gameplay experiences shape these journeys, letting you feel the music in a truly unique way. When he's not exploring these musical worlds, George runs his record store. Every journey completed becomes a vinyl available for sale in the shop. Your goal is to understand each customer's needs and match them with the right record. Everyone has their own way of expressing what they're looking for, along with a distinct personality. Their stories intertwine with George's, creating a narrative that is intimate, humorous, and heartfelt. Selling records allows you to acquire new ones to play, forming a fresh and surprising gameplay loop.
As composers, this record shop setting is really inspiring, as it gives us the freedom to explore a wide range of musical styles.
So this is George's life, told track by track. Over 45 songs, each tied to a moment, a memory, or a feeling. We had so much fun creating and recording all those songs, and we'd like to give you a quick preview of the result.
Sitting in my armchair and I don't know what to do or what to say.
sausage blue.
I knew it was for life. This day became magical. Pieces of you surround me.
Take all the bad days of our weather, then flip it around and make it all better. Just give it a strong and never say never. We got one life, make this your treasure.
We're a small team of 4, and we've poured a lot of heart into this game. There's still so much more to share about Mr. Records, so stay tuned for more updates coming soon. Bye!
In the spirit of camaraderie with fellow Canadians, Day of the Devs alums, and makers of Spiritfarer, here is Thunder Lotus with some exciting news.
Hello, my name is Jen, and I'm a game designer.
I'm Stefania, I'm our director. We're from Thunder Lotus in Montreal, Quebec, and you might know us from our game, Spiritfarer.
For the past 7 years, we've been working on something quite different. Our latest game, 33 Immortals. How many games have you played where you really wanted to play with random strangers?
How many times have you felt the primal thrill of defeating massive enemies in epic raids without the stress, the grind, or wondering if you're good enough? Welcome to 33 Immortals, our co-op action roguelike for 33 players. No waiting around, you jump straight into the action through instant matchmaking. You tear through hordes of enemies sent by God to punish you, and rebel against the wrath of God together. You can play solo if you want, or with 1, 2, or 3 friends, because in 33 Immortals, everything is about cooperation.
We spent a lot of time designing the game so that you want to play with others, even if you don't know them. There is no voice chat in this game. You use in-game emotes to communicate with your fellow rebels. Combine your strength, whether you're a tank, specialist, ranged, or melee player, and push forward no matter what. You will die, and that's okay. Because with every run, you grow stronger. You'll have to. What you're up against is nothing less than the wrath of God.
The
best part,
of God.
You never face it alone. You face it together. 33 Immortals releases this summer.
So come join the rebellion.
June 10th, actually 5 days.
You know, sometimes in life, there are things that just make you want to give up and go fishing. An apocalypse that ravaged the Earth and left us in a world filled with Lovecraftian nightmares and mutants might just be one of those things. So pop on your waders, folks, and grab your lures. From Dream Dock, this is Dreadmore.
Hi, I'm Rostislav Fedorov, CEO of Dream Dock Studio, and today I'll be talking to you about Dreadmore. Dreadmore is a first-person fishing adventure game set in a world where long ago a catastrophe took place, changing the land, water, creatures, and the people who survived. Now it is a dark, dangerous place that is flooded and rotting. As the player, you travel on a fishing boat that is your lifeline in this world, but that also means it is your responsibility to keep it fueled up and repaired. You can go on the land, walk from place to place, and meet the people living in this world. Those people can be quite strange, but you'll find that as you talk to them, you'll pick up quests and learn a lot about the place that they live.
Adorable.
The most important part of the game, fishing. We made sure that fishing is not just a simple minigame. You start by checking the water, casting your line, and then you wait. What happens next depends on what bites. Every type of creature needs a unique way to catch them. The right rod, bait, timing, and some need a completely different approach. And if you want to catch the rarest of creatures, you'll need to be at the right place in the right time. Anything you catch can't be sold to traders or broken down to use for crafting. You can also scavenge and salvage materials that you find. Use for crafting. You can also scavenge and salvage materials that you find.
Deja vu!
You use a harpoon to pull and float in debris. One man's junk is another man's treasure. If you want to go too deeper into the game, you have to craft bait, harpoons, medicine and gear. Very often you'll need to make what you need from what you can gather by yourself. There are many things we haven't shown yet, and I'm sure that you'll be surprised by what the game has in store, so make sure that you wishlist the game and join our Discord to stay updated and get more information about our game. Thanks for tuning in and welcome one and all to the world of Dreadmore.
We've got some news from a game we've been following for quite some time. It's from a Canadian studio that knows their retro.
Welcome to the end, hero. When would you like to begin?
Hi everyone, I'm Nick.
And I'm Robbie. We're the co-founders of Real
Nick
Games.
and Robbie.
Back in high school, the two of us made a promise to each other that we would one day make a love letter to the JRPGs we grew up on. Games like Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy, Xenogears, the sorts of games that we played right after school, huddled next to a CRT, and the kind of games that decided what we wanted to do growing up.
That was over 20 years ago. A few years back, we walked away from our jobs to actually go and do it. The game is called Threads of Time, a turn-based, time-traveling RPG. Some of what you're about to see here today hasn't been shown anywhere else yet, including a first look at our time ship,
like
the Needle.
World premiere,
you captain
even?
the Needle, and you fly between the eras and gather party members from across history, all in a quest to restore the order of the fallen Time Knights.
Looks
You
cute.
can go to the future, you can go to prehistory and see the dinosaurs.
I like that pixel look.
And if you'd like, you can even prevent them from extinction and see them evolve through time.
Combat is
change the
turn-based,
timeline?
the kind that we grew up on. Each character manipulates time in their own way with the goal of interrupting enemies' attacks. How you bend time is key, as are combos between party
I
members.
love the artwork in this.
Time
This
is the through line
gorgeous.
for our whole game, and you'll definitely feel it in combat.
The team that we've put together still does not feel real to us. We've been able to find all of these JRPG fans from across the industry, from AAA veterans to indie darlings who've worked on games like Shovel Knight and Deltarune and more. We're also super fortunate to work with legends from Japan, whose work on Final Fantasy, Xenoblade, and more is part of why we're here today. We can't wait to share more about these legends that we're collaborating with soon.
Threads of Time represents our lifelong goal to create cherished game experiences, just the way like others did for us back in the 90s and beyond. That's our mission that we set out at Real Games.
Looks really, really cute.
RPGs that awaken cherished childhood memories.
So that's a bit about us and Threads of Time. It means a lot to show a glimpse of what our team has been up to, and we cannot wait to share more.
Thanks so much for having us at Day of the Devs.
Bye, everyone.
That game looks super, super adorable and fun. I'm gonna definitely check
Not
that out.
often
when
you
it
get
comes
to
out.
world premiere a game that's been in development for 22 years, but here we are. I first played this game back in 2004.
22
It's since gone on to be
years?
released in multiple fashions, and I'm excited to show you the next evolution.
22. What? 2004.
Oh, hi there.
Hi, I'm Mare,
I'm Reagan.
and we're MetaNet Software. You might have heard of our games N, N+, and N++.
Today we're delighted to announce that we're back on our bullshit with a little something we like to call N plus infinity times 2.
It's an all-new, online multiplayer-focused iteration of the world's best platformer.
TM.
And we're so excited to tell you all about it here at Day of the Devs.
For those of you who aren't familiar with our games, they're a bit different from other 2D platformers thanks to their unique momentum-based movement mechanics that give them their own distinct flavor.
We call it parkour platforming. So you play as a ninja, gracefully and effortlessly flowing through the levels.
It's all about pure distilled gameplay
I don't think I've ever seen
and
this
game
before, but
feel
that's
that
cool.
you can't get anywhere else.
Unlike the previous games in this series, N+ Infinity times 2 is not so much about the hardcore single-player experience, although there will of course be a solo campaign for you to hone your ninja skills. Instead, this one is about platforming with your friends. And if you don't have any friends, no worries. There's matchmaking.
We've taken our unique brand of acrobatic, virtual athletic 2D action gameplay and used that as a foundation to build 5 fresh, local and online multiplayer game modes. Some game modes are tried and true staples, some are new to the series, and some are new to the world. Mingle player, co-opetitive. With this game, we're really Ouroboros-ing the lexicon.
You'll be running around with your friends, luring enemies into your opponents, making the ultimate sacrifice for your teammates, and hunting each other with rockets.
That's my favorite part.
This kind of looks like it could have released on Atari almost.
There
I mean,
are
not
only 3
exactly,
buttons,
but
so
it's got that like
an easy game to
Atari
get
feel
into,
to
and
it.
anybody can pick it up and play it casually at a party. But there's no skill stealing, so it also supports legit competitive play.
We like to think of it as couch-ready, tournament-worthy.
We've been making this series for a disturbingly long time, and we're very excited to put our 2 decades plus of game design experience into your hands. This is going to be launching sometime next year on all the platforms.
If you want to get a taste for yourself, please head over to our Discord and sign up for playtesting. We can't wait to play with you and see what you think. And most importantly, please wishlist N+ Infinity x2 on Steam so that the algorithm doesn't hate us.
Thanks so much, Day of the Devs, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Thanks. Bye.
The slide out.
Sometimes a game transports you through the looking glass into a world that you can't help but be fascinated by. Our next title, Into the Unwell, does just that. Swedish developers She Was Such a Good Horse have created an action roguelite with a wild, unique world that you can explore solo or with friends. So settle in and get ready to hear the story of one strange cat.
One strange cat?
Oh, hello there. My name is Morten. I'm working on a small Swedish indie studio called She Was Such a Good Horse. We're working on a game called Into the Unwell. It's a rubber hose roguelite game.
Hey, dude, you made it! Come and sit down. I was
What
just about
the
to tell
hell
a little
is this?
story. Have you ever heard about this very unlucky cat? No? All right. So he was just walking around town, and I always wondered, how did he end up in this bad situation? Oh, and he spent his whole life savings, his dreams of domination, and
This looks like chaos. Just like an acid trip game.
for the trails, you know, uppers, downers, in-betweeners.
Looks really well made though.
One day he met some cute and odd-looking friends. They tried to work it up and it was a cooperation! And after everything and all the lessons learned,
I love the art in this.
face with the absurd. This is it! It's gonna show the world! But nah, he failed. Anyways, the moral of the story is...
It's always a pleasure to debut games and Day of the Devs that intertwine the personal stories of their creators. This world premiere
Why debut?
is intimately special and worth paying attention to.
Okay, just gonna watch some highlights real quick and check some emails. Where were we? What the hell?
Indie games are so creative.
Come on, focus, focus.
Bonkers.
I'm Case, and this is Bub, a narrative adventure game about making art, healing, and New York City.
Hey everyone, I'm Todd Anderson. I'm a software artist,
Hi, Todd.
poet, and educator based in New York City, and I did gameplay design and code for Bub.
Since I was a little kid, I've always liked drawing, whether that was with pencils or markers or scissors or collage, whatever I could get my hands on, really.
And I wanted to create a gameplay structure that showed off all those different styles in different worlds. The main story takes place in New York City, but Bub is an artist, and he's constantly bringing the player into his memories and into his art. And so you might dive from a pen and ink style New York City directly into a childhood school hallway and into a show choir performance where he's nervous if he'll be able to dance correctly.
It's that approach that gives the game a very textural feeling, and those textures mimic the emotional underpinning of each scene.
It's so creative.
3 years ago, Todd and I were making really good progress on the game. We lived in the same neighborhood in Brooklyn, and in the afternoons we could walk to each other's houses and work on Bub. But something unexpected happened, and I got really sick and was diagnosed with multiple sclerosis. And during that time, I lost a lot of my vision, my dexterity in my hands, and it was basically impossible for me to make art. So Todd and I focused on our friendship, and I focused on healing. And little by little over time, the old connections that had always existed in my brain, the ones that told me how to make things and how to use my hands, they started to come back. I had a choice. I could keep looking down into the bottomless pit of despair, or I could focus on how many good things had happened to me in my life, how many good people I'd met. I decided to go there and focus on gratitude, and that's become a central theme of the game.
But it's ultimately a hopeful story and about drawing connections between your own hardships and difficulties and using that to connect with other people and appreciate what you have and share it with others. Bub is also a game about New York City. It's a place that both Case and I have lived and made work for over 10 years, and we wanted to capture some of that energy of being a young person, figuring out what you care about and how to say it, alongside a bunch of other people that are just trying to do the same.
We've been lucky to collaborate with our talented friends. Adam Schatz has laid down an amazing blanket of music and sound throughout the entire game. Asher Kurtz has written beautiful additional guitar music for the project as well. Whitmer Thomas, fresh off of his supporting role in the film Weapons, is the voice of Bub.
Life used to feel like a coming of age that was never gonna end. Then it all changes.
This artwork is amazing.
And our
so
friends at
creative.
Some Point Sound have built a rich layer of effects that's really bringing the game to life. We're so excited to share this game with you in 2027, and please follow along with us at our Steam page, and thanks so much.
Man, that is just
I
like
first met Mike
one of the
Boxleiter
most
in
creative
Iowa over
things
a
I've seen in a
decade
long
ago. He's
time.
making incredible mobile games. He went
Wrapped
on
up
to
in a
create
beautiful
Secret
story.
Hitler, which is a huge success in the board game community. Now he's back with a few friends to make a new video game, and they're here to show you a world premiere of what they've been working on.
World premiere.
Hi, I'm Mike Boxleiter, creator of Lazy River.
Woo! Yeah, see, it's working.
Are you trying to beat the crap out of each other? What? Oh, there's like zombies.
Lazy River is a co-op first-person shooter set at the galaxy's most unregulated water park, Water Station 1. The water park is connected by an infinite lazy river that runs the length of the park. Since the water park is on a space station, they can only use special space water. Because of the special properties of space water, you should not pee in the pool. If you do pee in the pool, the pee will go back up into you and turn you and everyone else in the water into zombies.
What?
You and 3 friends are at the park for a fun vacation, but one guy peed in the pool, and now everyone else in the park is a zombie that wants to kill you. You'll need to build a raft and ride the lazy river to the other end of the park to escape.
Okay, this seems pretty...
The first objective in the game is building your raft. It's your floating base, your greatest resource, and the strongest weapon in the game. Start building by gathering inner tubes and lashing them together.
But funny.
You'll have to leave your raft to scavenge for materials from around the park, however. The whole place is infested with zombies, but lucky for you, once the zombification process is finished, the zombies are vulnerable to water.
Water?
Fight them with pool noodles, water guns, and water balloons, and make your way back to the raft with your loot. On your raft, you're safe from the zombies. Unless you get some hop-ons. You're gonna get hop-ons. If you get hurt, cook up some hot dogs on the grill to regain your strength.
Hot dogs.
Use scavenged materials to craft armor, turrets, and engines for your raft. Make sure to build something balanced and don't make it too heavy. A raft that can't drive straight is a sitting duck. Build smart and create your own custom floating fortress.
Very raft. But with like a tower defense.
Choose your path along the river carefully. The robot security forces will set up blockades and strong defenses. Get too close, and they'll shoot out your inner tubes and damage your raft. And make sure not to set off the park alarm system. Setting out the alarm will start the park's self-clean cycle, which will obliterate all organic life in the area. That would really ruin your summer vacation.
It's maybe moving a little faster than we're moving.
Wait, is that fire? Oh god.
I've been making this game with 4 other amazingly talented devs from across the country. We're excited to announce Lazy River is coming to early access next year, summer 2027.
Cool.
Please wishlist us now on Steam. Thanks so much.
Uh-oh, I'm dying, help.
All right, we'll have these onion rings before we die. Our next title is as complex and thought-provoking as you'd expect from developers Sunset Visitor. The Vancouver-based studio created Peabody-winning 1000 Times Resist, and their next game is looking just as intriguing, innovative, and slightly unnerving, in the best way. I'm so excited to present Prove You're Human.
I have dreamt so long of my body that I know everything about it. I have dreamt it into existence. They say you think you're human. I am human.
What? But you're not, though.
Oh, welcome. My name is Pinky. I also go by Natalie.
Hi.
And I am narrative designer at Sunset Visitor Studios. In our upcoming game, an AI dares to dream that she's human, and it is your job to put her in her place. Prove You're Human is a sci-fi narrative adventure where you play as Santana. You've split your consciousness into 2, and you've been uploaded to a digital world to work. On your first day, you head into the office and you meet a giant face extended off of a mechanical arm. This is Mesa. And day in and day out, you spend time with her. And through doing rather esoteric captchas, you learn more about her as she learns more about you.
My name is Daniel Bolio. I'm an artist here at Sunset Visitor, and my background has mostly been in animation here in Vancouver. My first project in games was a game for the Nintendo Switch called Boreal Tenebrae. Animating Mesa is, we're approaching it in a unique way, where we're trying to have this balance where there is enough complexity in the animation system so that she's able to hit all these poses and expressions and micro-expressions that we want her to hit, but also have the system intuitive enough that the writers are able to control a lot of that animation from within their writing documents through text-based macros. Having them be able to suggest animations for her to do in the writing document is sort of imperative to how we want to make this game. Some interesting challenges for Mesa is just how big she is in frame. Like I've been finding that really like subtle micro expressions that usually you wouldn't be able to read on a character, they're all you need to convey an emotion on Mesa face. She can be very serpentine, she can be very robotic, but she can also be very organic. So there's a lot of different ways that she can be animated and a lot of different kind of modes that Mesa face can hit.
Something is different about Mesa. In the middle of the night, you catch her muttering to herself about a body. And not just any body, her body. she is certain that she has a body just like you, which is impossible. So, of course, you do not believe her until one day.
Was that freaking spoilers?
This next world premiere hails from Paris, France, from a developer who isn't afraid to peel away the layers of the humanity onion.
I'm confused about the gameplay in the last one. Looked like it was just
video games.
captures over and over
They
again.
should always be fun and lighthearted and designed to make us forget about all the worries in our lives, right? Right? Wrong. I'm Florent Morin from The Pixelant, and we are known for making video games about the most depressing topics imaginable, like forced migrations, or grief, or child abuse. Also, we made one horseback riding game, but this one doesn't count. But why would we do that, you ask? Well, it's not just because we are a bunch of mean, depressed French wannabe existentialists. Of course we are, but we also believe in the power of video games to tell stories that you will care deeply about. Stories we can't afford to ignore. So let me tell you about Ithaca. In this narrative road trip RPG, you play as Penelope, a 30-something environmental rights lawyer who spent the last decade trying to sue big polluting companies and failing miserably. Today, you hop in your car and decide to drive to a place called Ithaca, where you're supposed to meet with friends from the Earth Protection Association you just joined. A perfectly normal thing to do, except there's the boss of a big petroleum company tied up in your trunk. Ithaca starts at the game where you, the player, have to figure out what's going on. From the comfort of your vehicle, you'll be able to call and text Penelope's friends and family. You'll get to know her better as she pretends everything is normal. And as the story is moving forward, you'll gain experience points that will allow you to shape her personality. Depending on your skills, you will pass or fail checks that will open or close new narrative routes. You'll also be able to explore your own thoughts in search for answers about who you really are. Stop in service stations to meet with strangers. Investigate the interior of your car for clues that may have been planted there. Or call mysterious phone numbers to learn info that will shed a new light on the operation you're part of.
Cool
and
concept.
in the end, you'll be left with the most complicated question Penelope has ever faced. Will she go all the way and finish what she started? Or will the road change everything? We're not making Ithaca to give answers. We're making it because we're living through questions that feel increasingly hard to avoid. About power, about violence, about the world we live in and how far we're ready to go to defend it.
You just finished Red Dead Redemption 1 for the first time.
Well,
if you want a less depressing game, you could try the second one. It's a lot happier.
To sit with those questions for a while, carefully and comfortably, from inside a car that keeps moving forward. If that sounds interesting to you, we've just launched a Kickstarter and a Steam page, and we hope to release the game in late 2027. Also, you never know, there might still be a cute horseback riding minigame in there somewhere.
Ever since we first showed this next game, we've been eagerly anticipating its release. Well, have we got some news for you?
Hi there. My name's Will. I'm part of the dev team here at Radical Forge, and we're working alongside the guys over at Crescent Moon Games to bring you Screenbound.
Oh, this game. I tried the demo of this.
Previously, on Day of the Devs,
I
Crescent Moon
unfortunately
talked about
didn't
how
like
they
it.
initially came up with the idea for Screenbound and showed off some of the early mechanics.
It just didn't do
But
anything for
today,
me.
I want
was
to talk about the narrative and show off some of
I
the
was
design
sad.
choices
It's such
we
a
made
cool
in the game.
concept. We'll give it another try though. Maybe they've like tweaked stuff and made it a little better.
So, for the narrative, you, the player, find yourself
They
in the
have
role
a.
of Pavi
I don't know if the
on
demo's
the
still up.
hunt
There
for
was
her
a
missing
demo
mother,
at one
Lola.
point.
Now, after finding
wanna
a
try it and see how it
trans-dimensional
plays.
device called a Q-Boy amongst her things, you are thrust into another dimension. With the assistance from a questionable guide, Wexler, your job is to traverse the Q realm and solve this land's puzzles in order to figure out what's been happening in this place, where your mother is, and how to bring her home. Design-wise, we've shown a lot of our first cartridges mechanics, where we pay homage to the side-scrolling games of old, trying to encapsulate that feeling of nostalgia and familiarity within the gameplay. Keeping mechanics like head stomping and momentum-based movement really makes you feel like you're playing a game from that era. Recently, though, we teased our second cartridge for the game, and this one we wanted to shake things up a little bit and change perspectives from a side-scrolling platform-type game to a top-down adventure game reminiscent of the ones from the late 90s, with a whole host of new mechanics, enemies, and challenges to overcome. So keep an eye out for more in the coming months. That said, we're happy to announce that the game Screenbound will be coming out for release across all platforms September 10th, 2026.
Another one in
you don't have to wait till
September.
then. We actually have a
Fantastic.
demo going
There aren't
live
enough
right
games
now
in
on
September
Steam.
right now.
So grab your controllers and cast your minds back to a simpler time, because it's time to become Screenbound.
Blowing on the cartridge. Classic. The second one you got to do is have the Q-tip and the rubbing alcohol for when blowing isn't enough. You need the alcohol
This next
treatment.
game's been making the round at PAX and EVO, and we're excited to show the first gameplay footage. It's from Red Moon Workshop out of Austin, Texas. This is Shot One Fighters.
Hi, Day of the Devs. My name's SB over at Red Moon Workshop in Austin, Texas. Our team's been super hard at work on a brand new type of roguelite, with combat inspired by classic fighting games. So check out the trailer for Shot One Fighters.
This looks cool. How many missiles does it take to kill one lady? Apparently more than 30.
And that was a trailer for Shot One Fighters. Currently, you guys can wishlist the game on Steam, as well as follow our game on Kickstarter, which is coming very soon. Thank you guys for watching, and we really appreciate the opportunity to be on Day of the Devs. I also want to give a shout out to our community and our fellow devs working tirelessly to make this game a reality. We cannot wait to show you guys what's coming next for Shot One Fighters.
Our next title is from Happy Broccoli Games, a small team based in Berlin.
Happy
most
Broccoli.
well known for bringing us the cozy mystery-solving Duck Detective series.
It better be a smiling
new game
broccoli.
Has a different type of mystery to solve, and it's a world premiere. People better watch out, because there's about to be an attempted murder around here. This is Apple Crumble.
Apple Crumble by Happy Broccoli.
All right, Grandma, here we are.
Don't open the door! It's that prick, Ellen.
Hey, Jessatron! How's my favourite niece?
Hello, I'm Annika from Happy Broccoli Games. You may know us from our games such as Duck Detective, The Secret Salami.
I'm the Duck
The
Detective.
Secret Salami.
I'm here to investigate a case.
It's the Salami Bandit!
However, today I'm very
What?
excited to be sharing with you an exclusive first glimpse of our newest title, Apple Crumble.
They love putting food in their titles. This one deals with murder, though. That ain't happy.
The game is simple. It's your grandma's 84th birthday party, and one of your family members is trying to murder her. Could it be your stressed out mom, your midlife crisis uncle? Your younger sister Millie has been acting weird lately. Just ignore the weird man in your bedroom for now. We at Happy Broccoli Games are big fans of thriller narratives. We've been drawing inspiration from things like Agatha Christie, Knives Out, Mouthwashing, and many more. Reconnect with your dysfunctional family. Explore your childhood home and work out who you can trust before it's time for tea. Apple Crumble is a creepy, cozy walking sim. Rummage through your family's belongings and uncover the secrets they're hiding from you. Apple Crumble is a suspenseful interactive story and will be piping hot out of the oven later this year. We hope you enjoy Grandma's birthday. And remember, everyone is a suspect.
Weak.
Have you ever dreamt of a game where the main mode of interacting with the world is slapping stuff?
No.
Well, your dreams have been answered.
No.
Check out this world premiere of Turbo Button's new game, Slap Out of It.
Hi, I'm Nick from Turbo Button, and I'm excited to introduce you to
Hello,
Slap
Nick.
Out of It, our slap and solve adventure game coming to PC and console next year.
Our world is broken.
Ben Starr?
But at Puzzle, we're putting it back together piece
Never
by
mind.
piece. And we want you to join our family of on-demand experts to solve the problems of our paying customers with a personal touch. Think you have what it takes to be a puzzle-solving ninja? A rock star who's not afraid to get your hands dirty? A loner with no friends or family who'll come looking for you? Then reach out and become a Puzz Pal today. That's where you'll apply skills like personal tutor, junk removal, dry docking, commercial plumbing, tech support, caretaking, print-based marketing, whatever the hell this is. We'll slap out of it together.
Slap Out of It is
Okay,
an interactive comedy
looks cute.
sandbox filled with silly puzzles inspired by classic point-and-click adventure games. You'll be tasked with exploring a very odd office building, where each floor is a gateway to another world filled with new characters to meet and strange secrets to discover.
This looks cute. I like this. You have to wear sunglasses.
Slapping is how you interact with everything around you. And just about everything and everyone react to your slaps. You'll also find a bunch of useful items along the way that you can store in your trusty fanny pack. Some items have special uses, but of course, you can slap with every item as well. The more you slap, the more you learn about how the world works. But don't expect everyone to be happy about that.
Is that butter? What the?
Our team is dedicated to interactive comedy and celebrating the art of dumb. Up till now, we've been known for making a bunch of silly VR games, but Slap Out of It is our first time stepping away from VR entirely. It builds on some of our past work while exploring lots of new ideas, and it's all meticulously handcrafted to keep you thinking and laughing at the same time. We've spent years iterating, editing, and polishing, and we're so proud to say this is our dumbest game yet. We're also excited to be working with Ben Starr, who joins us now to share a little about what this project means to him.
I don't know who you are. I don't know what you want, but of course I'll do it.
Of course, Ben Starr being a game about slapping everything.
We'll have more news to share about Slap Out of It soon. Thanks for watching.
Please pretend that you'll buy the game by wishlisting now.
Okay, that
we
that
promised
one
you a lot
seems
of
fun.
world premieres, but it's not very often we get to show you sequel, follow-up sort of things. This next one is from our buds over in England, and it features a very familiar cast.
Hello, I'm Gavin Price, studio head at Platonic Games.
Platonic, that sounds
and I'm
very
Chris
familiar.
Sutherland, programming lead. We're absolutely thrilled to be here to introduce you to the next chapter for our favourite buddy duo, Super Ukulele Cards.
Oh, Super Ukulele. Wait, card? Wasn't expecting a racing game ukulele, but okay. It's like old school Mario Kart, like the OG.
Ukulele are back, but this time they've traded the platforming for the starting grid. We're hitting the track in a unique style to give karting fans an experience like no other. One where, above all, skill reigns supreme.
That's
With Super
cool.
Ukulele Kart, we're building a racing game that rewards mastery of its many mechanics, tracks, items, and perks. This isn't just a Sunday drive. It's a high-speed, high-skill, pixel-perfect racing showdown. Think of it as the definitive competitive karting adventure. It's just a touch more lizard and bat than your usual Grand Prix. At Platonic, our goal has always been to inject a bit of that classic fun and character-driven magic back into the industry. We might be a small team, but we've got a lot of history between us, and as huge karting fans ourselves, we can sense when sometimes things have drifted too far from much of what we believe made those experiences so fun in the first place.
Looks really good.
Super Ukulele Kart is quick to pick up, but for hardcore genre fans, we're one-upping everything you already know and love from the best karting games and ramping up the skill level even further, with new racing techniques, unleashing outrageous attacks on your opponents and gaining every advantage possible right up to the finish line. Not only that, we want you to be able to have your karting cake and eat it too. With Super Ukulele Kart,
I love how they called it
you'll be able to
Super,
set
like,
up
'cause
races with an
it's like the Super
unparalleled
Nintendo
degree of
Mario Kart.
customization and flexibility, guaranteeing endless ways to compete with your friends to whatever extremes you desire. We can't wait to see you on the track and test ourselves against you too. Thank you so much for letting us share Super Ukulele Kart with you today. We've been fine-tuning this one for a while, and it's a relief to finally have it out of the garage and into your hands. If you'd like to support us, please do head over to Steam to follow and wishlist the game. It truly makes a massive difference for us. We'll also be hosting a series of beta tests very soon, so do keep an eye out for how to sign up. We'd love your help in getting this across the finish line and making the game the definitive karting experience. Thanks for watching. We'll see you on the starting grid. We can't wait to reveal more features soon.
Probably one more game and then this is over? Or that might have been the last one.
All the way from Poland, we've got some news from the creators of The Invincible.
Oh, hi. We are Starworld Industries, the team behind Into the Fire. It's a Cataclysm extraction survival game where you have to navigate ever-changing terrain, battle against fire and volcanic demons to find and rescue survivors. In order to truly capture the high-stakes pressure, obviously, and fire physics itself, we didn't just read the manuals. We took part in a fire safety training and participated in professional research sessions, and honestly, we are probably the most fire-ready team in the whole industry. You could say, in other words, that we truly know how to handle the heat.
It was supposed to be a quiet trip, but this place was already breaking.
Boo.
Dust Runner here, back in New Syndra. Nothing settled ground shifting, rocks coming down. You'll feel it soon enough. You know what to look for. Bring it back. Don't stop moving.
So like the world's on fire.
Every
you have
time
to
we go
scavenge.
out there, the island takes a little more. More ground, more paths, more people. And the fire brought more than ash. The locals.
Oh, there's combat. looks really cool.
We bring back whoever we can.
You make the call.
Push further.
I'm going in.
Or turn back.
Test run around final. 30 seconds to RV.
I'm coming for you. Almost there.
So we keep going back into the fire.
Oh my god, not again. Alright, listen everyone, let's put our skills to the test. Evacuate!
No, wait, I gotta put this back.
This next game is the latest in a series of well-known cooperative puzzle platformers. That's right, folks. It's time for another...
Never been seen video game screen.
I don't know about you folks, but he's really trying my patience.
That's not funny.
Trying? Oh, God. World premiere.
Once upon a time, in a distant corner of
Trying 5 or...
2 youngsters
6 or 4? I can't remember what number
and
they're on.
unknowingly bound their fate to the realm's greatest heroes.
Who are you two?
They must have somehow tampered with Trine's magic.
Are they trying to replace us?
We're just as baffled as you are. The heroes of Trine are 3. 3.
You don't need to convince us. The last thing we want is to be stuck with a trio of fossils. Here goes.
Hold on, everyone.
Watch out.
Don't underestimate us.
That's right.
These games are real enjoyable if you like puzzles.
It's another magic beastie.
The more they traveled together, the clearer it became that the young siblings had been keeping secrets. Some of them much darker than the rest.
Well, they've made like 5 of them now, so these are selling well. Enough to make sequels. Wait, trying 6! Oh, God.
Put on your detective cap.
I thought it was 5. No, it's 6.
Italian developer LKA is known for their atmospheric, character-driven games like Martha is Dead. Their third entry, When Sirens Fall Silent, looks like it's going to be an upgrade of everything they do best. I can't wait to dive into the mystery on this one. Check out When Sirens Fall Silent.
Why do they fall silent, though?
Hi, I'm Luca Darco. I'm the founder and artistic director of LKA Studios, a small 10-person company.
Oh, they made Martha is Dead? That game was so sad.
Games.
Our first games were The Town of Light and Martha is Dead. When Sirens Fall Silent is our third title. We named this series Storie senza voce, voiceless stories, and through these stories we try to explore forgotten people, voiceless people. We aim to shine a light on their suffering because they deserve to be heard, and also because their stories are still sadly relevant in today's world.
Holy shit, what happened here? You hear that, kid?
I bet he's exaggerating.
Come on, let's get on with it.
When Sirens Fall Silent is a dark psychological thriller with horror undertones set in Italy in the early 1990s. The player takes on the role of Mila, a rookie police officer who is unexpectedly pulled into a major case triggered by the rampage of a serial killer. As the investigation unfolds, Mila becomes increasingly vulnerable, and the boundary between reality and supernatural grows even more blurred. We address many complex and controversial topics that we believe deserve more attention, like human trafficking, addictions, trauma, and misogyny.
That missing girl in the photo. Are we going to save her? It makes me nervous to think she's depending on us.
Yes. I'm sure we'll be the ones to find her. And you will become the new commissioner. Instead of that pathetic little man.
I don't know about that. You like to fantasize, huh?
Characters are at the core of When Silence Falls Silent story, and we are placing a strong focus on character interactions alongside a structured and rich gameplay experience, including branching dialogues, investigation mechanics, exploration, environmental puzzles, and some rather significant surprises.
The UV lamp has shown up large traces of blood. Why did that man bring me here? It must be an important clue.
Oh, that lagoon is cursed.
Based on players' choices, the protagonist's inner fragilities will gradually emerge and significantly change the way the game's story is experienced.
This is a huge evolution for us as a studio, and we really hope you can feel the passion we are putting in this game as we continue to push boundaries and stay true to the DNA that defines LKA games. Thank you very much for watching.
When Sirens Fall Silent.
Well, that's our show. Thanks for watching. Thanks to all our sponsors for making this possible. Thanks to all the developers for making and sharing their games with us. And thanks to you for watching. You can go wishlist these games. That really helps the developers. And I hope you enjoyed all the Electro Surprisos. That's the cool one, right? That's what we're going with.
Thank you to our generous sponsors, without whom Day of the Devs would not exist. Battler Games, 47 Communications, the Game Awards, Idea Xbox, Razer, Sony Interactive Entertainment, Summer Game Fest, Thunder Lotus, Unity, Wired Productions, and Xsolla.
If you don't know who Xsolla is, they love indie games and are building a brighter future for the industry we love. They connect all the tools, systems, payments, and web shops for the video games industry. Explore all the things you need to launch, grow, and win with Xsolla.
A super duper special thanks to our pals at Unity. Are you made with Unity? I am.
And a very special thanks to Dose One for all the beats and music in the show. And an extra special thank you to Geoff Keighley for continuing to shine a spotlight on indie games. Day of the Devs is a nonprofit organization that survives and thrives due to generous donations from sponsors, individuals, developers, and publishers. So if you are one of those people and you feel so inclined, we would gladly receive your donation at dayofthedevs.org.
Thanks for watching.
Bye, Tim. Well, that was cute. A lot of cute indie games there. All right, that's it for me for today, guys. You guys have a good night. I'm tired. I'm hungry. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye, everyone. And happy Summer Game Fest.